Hey guys, welcome to another Sunday stream. Eric would usually set this up, but he is not here yet. His church changed schedule due to the winter hours, so he'll be on soon. Hopefully some of the other guys will be joining soon as well. But if not, we'll just press on. Right now what you see on my bench is the hull for the Arizona. Hopefully it didn't bleed too badly. I think it looks really good, and I actually just used rattle can for this. Wow, Eric, you made it.
Yeah, well, I was just going to start it. I didn't see any notifications, and I was going as fast as I could. We got back from church, a little bit late because it's new hours. Had to get the kids fed. There was laundry that still needed to be taken care of, dogs and all that other crap. And I'm busting hump trying to get down here. And I was like, as long as I start it, the guys will be all set. They got a place to go, whatever.
Oh yeah, well, I was a little bit late, but whoa, Eric just dropped out. Like I was saying, I was a little bit late, but I got it started. Do not know where Eric went suddenly. He must have hit the wrong button. So, put this, right now I'm just pulling the blue tape off. And you can see all over the bench is other parts of the superstructure for the Arizona.
All right, I'm back.
Eric, what happened?
I'm back. I forgot to log in.
Huh? Oh, you forgot to log into StreamYard?
Yeah, I forgot to log into the StreamYards. Gordon, how's it going? How's it going, Gordon? Donnie, it looks like Donnie posted a link and Todd posted a link. Wait a minute.
Actually, I'm broadcasting. Eric, I'm broadcasting to everybody's channel, so everybody posted a link, including you.
Oh, I was going to say they shouldn't be posting a link. They should be using the link. I'm just saying.
So, Eric, this is kind of funny because your color was a little bit off from mine before. What happened?
My what was?
Your color for your decks.
Mine was off?
Yeah, yours was a lighter color than mine. Let me see.
Oh,
how does
I told you it would dry. It would dry funky. It would dry like weird.
Todd!
It would dry. Oh snap! Party started now.
Yeah, well, it's funny because if you look between our two screens, Eric.
Yeah.
The colors. Well, here, let's do it this way. So there's mine.
Yeah.
And there's yours. And they became very much similar as they dried.
No kidding. Yeah. I also have I have direct light on too. Probably don't need like an insane amount of light. Come on, one more stage. There we go. No, that might be too bright.
I just have one of the two overheads on. I have the
there.
One set of overheads and the other one is off.
Well, the lamp right here, which is kind of adjustable, you can, it's a really cool desk lamp, but it has on off in mode, and the on off, if you press it like 3 times, it has 3 different modes, like for brightness. Sorry, 3 different brightness, and the mode goes from natural to yellow to blue, like blue, or actually it was blue.
Is that a magnifying lamp?
Was that?
Is that a magnifying lamp?
No.
Okay, because I have one that is very similar to that, except for it's magnifying and it actually has a floor pedestal.
Maybe a yellow light. It looks yellow. Yeah.
Look at Todd with his big picture of the SR-71 in the corner.
Oh, wow. He's going to
Yeah,
have. He's going to have
everybody knows
so
what I'm
many
building.
picture-in-picture windows. Nobody's going to be able to see what he's actually doing.
Yeah.
See?
Okay.
Let me scoot over.
I have to show this because it looks fantastic at this point.
Right.
Let me switch cameras. But Eric,
Yeah.
there is a little bit of bleed. But
Clonk.
take a look at this.
That looks really good.
And let me find the one spot where, you know, there's some bleed back here. Hopefully just on top of the tape.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah. I got you.
Because I cheated a little bit.
You?
No
No.
such thing. In modeling, it's called being creative.
Oh, look at that. I'm just gonna unmask that part. The rest I'm leaving the way it is because it looks perfect right now.
Do it. Mine's not perfectly straight, and I looked at it going, it's straight enough for me.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Did you use the 6-foot roll or method?
I hand painted it, so I wasn't expecting like perfection on the line. So
Yeah.
oh,
That's on Discord. Now I have to see if I can put that.
oh! I thought that was
Let me
Todd.
see. No.
I thought that was Todd's. I was like, yeah.
Oh, hang on. I think Francisco's here. Be right back.
Yep.
So hang on. Let me see. There we go. Now maximize this again. I'm going to share this window. Share screen using 2 monitors. Select window or screen. Ah, there we go. And here it goes.
Oh, my toothpick. What happened to it?
Oh, wait. I have to hit allow. There we go. Ready?
Poof.
Donnie shared that on Discord.
I didn't think Donnie had one.
No, he
No, he
found
just
one.
got one.
He managed to find both a BB-8 and an R2 for basically retail cost.
Oh my.
Yeah, you can't pass that up.
I was gonna say I could have sworn you, Todd, said that it was like insanely expensive to get one because they're rare.
No, I mean I bought them for $60, and I think he got them both for $1.25. So yeah, he got a good deal.
Nice.
Francisco says hi. Hi,
Francisco.
Hi, Francisco.
Hello, everybody. So I'm looking
Eric.
Hi. Okay.
So
that's the metals. Okay.
This is really cool. Let me go to my downloaded folders. Yes!
141.
You can download that video from Discord, guys.
Really?
Todd doesn't need to. He gets it whenever he wants. But for the rest of us,
You need that entertainment.
yes.
We don't
I
want.
might have to run that through OBS and put it as part of my stream.
With the R2 that I'm building, my version of him committing suicide is me putting my foot in the back of it and kicking it over. So.
We got to play all the sounds too at the same time.
Oh, I can beep boop, beep boop, beep, and then kick it.
My question is, if we pull them off the sprue, how are we going to remember which one's which?
Look at that.
Ah,
As soon as Cisco comes over, he ignores us.
Yeah, of course. I'm more
We're
interesting.
trying to find parts. Yeah.
You're trying to find
They're right
parts?
there. Look right there, Todd.
What's that?
Look right there. They're right there.
Oh, they're right there.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, that worked last time.
So Cisco, you're trying to find Pats? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Yes, we're trying to find
Ah.
Pat.
There we go. Huh?
Multiple people named Pat. We're trying to find Pat.
Pats. Everybody's got Pats.
141.
So I will have to do some touch up on that black line. I got the tape down so well that to get it off, I'm actually damaging the black.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Really slightly. You probably won't pick it up on the camera, but I can see it.
And can you see it?
I have to do some touch up anyway. Right there. Right there where the tape peeled it a little bit off. Hey, Big Charlie!
Hey, Big C! How's it going?
Let me make sure. You are welcome to, if you want, join. There's the link. It's going to be posted like 43 times, at least from our perspective.
I've always, ever since we went StreamYards, I always liked that fact that, like, anybody, you throw out a link, boom, they're joined.
That was part of the reason we went StreamYards.
Hey, Cisco.
Yes, sir.
Question, buddy.
Yeah.
Next time you come over, you need to bring like a laptop so
Okay.
you can hop on the stream at the same time as Todd.
Oh. Okay. So you guys just like look at my face the whole time?
No. We judge you by the hands. We don't look at faces.
It's true. Yeah.
Sounds cool, Mark. Inner and
If you
middle
got
ear.
curly hands, we're totally making fun of you. So, I mean, it's just the way it is.
That seems reasonable.
It's love.
Yeah, I can feel it.
That is absolutely no fun, Big Charlie.
Hey, what's wrong with Big C here? Have an inner and middle. Oh, dang. Yeah, that is no fun, man. Your balance is all off, and
Okay. Not terrible. Not perfect, but not terrible.
there you go.
Right there, you can see a little bit of red bleed.
Mark's gonna join us.
Yep.
The
There's
infamous
some
Mark.
black I need to
Mark
touch up.
Mod?
Yeah.
Mark Mods.
Oh, these are marked. Yeah.
That swoops in a little bit far.
And then
All right, Buck. The little
So that's
pitons,
the nose of the engine, and I'm pretty
the
sure
little
that I'm-
pitons, these little nubs and stuff, all the,
notice
like the
these
little
have
vents,
A and I.
everything that's like three-dimensional on the deck. What did you paint them? Did you paint them like dark steel or just like a darker color or what?
there's a lot of stuff that's hot. Everything.
All these little tidbits.
So I left them gray,
So you did go gray. Okay.
except for the
We'll fill up our-
bollards.
The
If
what?
you look, the small bollards.
Oh, those two in the front.
Yeah, I painted those black.
Oh, wait a minute. Are you talking?
There's all of this. I assume.
Are you talking those right there on the side that you tied
Yeah.
the ship to?
Yeah,
Okay.
At least they're
Okay. So you
numbered.
painted those black. All right.
Do you want to tackle this?
Yes. Yeah.
all off work today. Yeah, that would not be a good thing to be doing, driving a truck while you've got balance issues.
Sand off the Make parts for you.
Good Lord, Todd, put pants on. Stop showing us those hairy legs.
Look,
Look at that strut.
Oh,
Landing
that's
gear.
nice.
I chrome the
Very
piston. So the piston cylinder is nice and shiny.
That looks nice.
Is it dry? Has it been 2 weeks?
Yeah. 2 weeks, is that even enough?
Yeah.
Donnie!
Yeah.
What's going on, guys?
The display engine.
Donnie, what's up, buddy?
I'm not hearing anything.
Oh no.
He's gone deaf.
There we go.
Is that BB-8 that I just heard?
What's going on, guys?
It doesn't make any sound.
How much?
It just drives around.
You know, I downloaded that video you posted on Discord.
Did you?
Yes. And
Yeah,
I actually played it here.
I can't stay long. I just dropped by because I heard Buck wanted to meet R2.
Yeah. Very, very cool.
R2 D2.
Do what?
So now we have two R2 D2.
Yes.
Suicidal R2D2s.
So is that R4D4?
Yes. He's gonna kill him.
Do it. Oh,
Poor guy.
that's falling to peer pressure right there.
There you go, Buck.
Now, you know what would be really cool is if we could get the two of them actually together in the same space and see what one does when the other dies.
Well, if you put two of them together, they will talk to each other.
Yeah.
Do you think that works over Zoom?
I
Oh.
don't know. R2 completely does not react to BB-8 at all. They just
So what I'm
sit
saying
there and
is
stare at each other.
BB-8 is
What?
beneath his BB-8 is beneath R2's dignity.
Right. BB-8 does nothing. You can drive him around the floor. That's it.
Ah.
Really?
That's not-
surprising.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. It makes no sounds at all. The app on the phone makes a few sounds, but the droid itself makes no sounds.
Huh. Is it the Sphero one?
Yeah.
Okay.
So was he originally wrapped or was he used?
This- well-
Sides, mostly it's about this front
This little guy.
Donnie, were they originally wrapped or were they used?
They were both used.
Save off these little pins.
Actually, in pretty good shape.
That's always laminate pins, but I will check that on the next one I do it. Those two are good.
And I don't think BB-8 is to scale with R2.
You know,
I don't know.
BB-8 small though. He wasn't.
No, he's small. That looks about right.
Oh, does it? Okay.
He's not half the size as R2.
I chased Jack around with BB-8 for a while.
Poor Jack.
He does not like BB-8.
I would imagine.
I wonder
Or
why.
not. You're chasing with him.
Oh no! All I did was roll it over to him the first time. Slowly rolled it over there, and he jumped up and hauled ass. Like, I don't know what that is, but no.
That thing looks wrong. It's wrong, Dad.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, but no.
How'd your
So now it's
session go last
touch
night?
up paint where I end up going back and forth like 53 times before I'm finally satisfied.
I do the same thing. What'd you say, Eric?
I said, how'd your D&D session go last night?
It was fun. We played Cyberpunk last night.
I hear R2 joined in.
He did. Running around the table on everyone's character sheet.
Does anybody complain?
No, not really.
Are you happy with your purchase, Donnie?
Yes. Especially for the price.
Yes.
Both of them for 125. You can't beat that.
No, you got it. You got a great deal on those. That was a good find.
There's R2 on eBay right now for 69.
Oh, somebody should grab that. Hey, Donnie.
Yeah.
On this Blackbird, did the all those ribs that go down the center, like the long
Yeah, the
ribs,
bracing ribs.
yeah, those are not visible, right?
No.
Like once you finish, I don't need to paint those or anything.
No.
I didn't
The
think
only thing I painted during assembly was like the inside of the engines, you know,
Yeah.
where you might be able to look down, but you're not going to see very far in the engines.
Yeah,
Because if you look at the size of that cone that goes in the middle, it almost completely fills the engine.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
So I painted the inside of the engine like, I don't know, a half inch or an inch back up in there. And that's the only thing I painted before assembly. And I painted the engine nozzles before assembly, but I didn't put them on. Then I built the whole thing, painted it all, and then popped the nozzles on.
gotcha.
Wow. Okay.
And you did it that way because you lit it, right?
Well, I did it that way because the whole freaking jet is black. Everything. It's
Yeah.
all black except the engine nozzles, which are like a burnt iron or something like that.
Which brings the question: what black did you use for the plane itself?
I used scale 75 black.
Just straight scale 75 black?
Yes. I sprayed it with black Stylo-Res, and then I appreciated it with kind of a light gray. And then I went over it real light, just laying on real thin coats of the black until I was happy with the look of the gray showing through.
Is that when you went and saw the real Blackbird?
That's so, yeah, you took
That's
me to go see it.
badass.
Yes.
That's awesome.
I wish I could go see the real one.
There you go. There's a picture of it.
I've
that I
seen
took.
I've seen like 3 of them now.
That is too cool.
That's the engine, and that's the whole airplane. You can get like
That
get
is-
really close to it.
Up in Seattle.
That is so cool.
Climbing the cockpit.
Like that's the cockpit. I took that picture myself.
Nice.
They have a
Hang on, I got the wrong screen up right now. Let me move StreamYards over to the other.
It's a
So,
beautiful plane. to see.
Charlie, Buck, and I are doing the
Nice.
Arizona. Donnie popped in for a little bit, say howdy. And Todd and Cisco are working on the 48 scale Blackbird. Hey, Josh, how's it going?
What's going on, Josh? Are you going to build yours landed or in flight?
Are you going gear
What's-
up, gear up or gear down?
Gear down.
Gear down.
See, I built mine gear up.
You always build your planes gear up. That's you.
Right.
But I'm spending so much time on the landing gear. I'm gonna damn use it.
And then we
I
also
didn't spend
there's
I didn't spend any time on the landing gear.
Yeah, no, I chrome the pistons.
That looks nice.
So, Donnie, just out of
You don't have to-
curiosity,
Yes, sir.
where did you find the app?
Where
Is
did
that
I
hard to
find the
The app for R2.
Oh, I sent him a link to the APK download so he can put it on his phone.
Yeah, it's on APK Mirror.
Okay. Because I'm actually looking, and there's a bunch of them out there for under $100.
That's
They're
good.
worth it. They're worth it.
Did yours come with a charging cable and everything?
I got one charging cable for both of them.
Did Donnie die? Did he fall off the planet?
I don't know. I can see.
No, I said I got one charging cable for both of them.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Is it a special cable?
It is colored.
No, it's
Oh, it looks
But
like
it's colored.
it's that odd. Yeah, it's that odd looking. It's not micro USB. It's something else.
No, it's micro. It's micro USB. but
Micro is the one that's a little thicker than that,
it's
ain't it?
colored the same as his little
Thanks,
foot
Jelly.
cables.
Ah.
So the one that came with it is the same color as his little
Donnie,
foot
are those
cables.
the Bandai Star Wars R2 and BB-8? Josh wants to know.
No, these are the Sphero. I have the Bandai. I need to build them. Hey, there's another R2.
But he can't stay here.
They're
We
kind of
gotta-
shy.
We got to paint. I don't want him near that.
Right?
We don't want to do battle damage.
I wonder if the Bandai ones are. The Bandai ones are smaller though, ain't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to build those.
The Bandais are 1/12 scale.
1/12. I don't know what scale these are. Let's see if I can get them out of the pile without causing a catastrophe. I did. Oh yeah, way smaller.
And, by the way, I picked this up. Yeah. Oh, you were there.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Charlie, would
There's-
you hear?
There's R2's body on the Bandai kit.
Yeah, that's 1/12. So
He's
So
like,
those are probably like 1/6 or something like that.
yeah.
They're probably actually not any scale. They're just the size they decided to make them.
You got
And then-
Charlie. You got a Turpitz?
This is the next
Right on.
one.
The only bad thing about that kit is the Aztec, paint design on it is actually molded into the kit.
Oh yeah.
So
And it's not recessed, it's raised.
Oh, well, then I guess we'll just throw this away.
No,
Got it.
it's a good kit. Have you ever seen the
Yep.
AMT Enterprise D?
I believe I built it when I was younger.
It's the same way.
Oh.
I just bought the Polar Lights wallpaper decals and just decaled right over it. A lot of people sit and sand all that crap off, but nah.
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 Hey Todd,
Yes, sir.
any idea what the Sphero force band does?
Isn't that the one you
Yeah.
wear? You're supposed to be able to drive it around?
Whoa.
Yeah, you can control the robot from the force band, or you can control Sphero anyway. I don't know if it works for R2 or not. But you can drive him around with the force band, and while you're wearing it, he will follow you around.
Oh, the force band is for BB-8.
If you want, we can make a little thing.
I know it works with BB-8. I don't know if it works with R2 or not.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this whole
I could do a quick internet search to find out.
Actually, I'm watching a video on Amazon right now to see.
That sort of stuff. Good. So if you want to use more balls,
Yeah.
Oh, good buddy.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Kinda.
Are you gonna have to
Yeah,
get one too?
your risk with it, when you got the force band on, R2 rotates.
So it does work with R2.
Yes.
I may have to get one of those things because it's only like 17, 18 bucks on eBay.
Plus 50 shipping.
No, the one I was looking at was free shipping, actually.
No bad. I've been noticing
Zero.
that, like on
Zero is
eBay
looking
a
at
lot.
R2 now.
I noticed that on eBay a lot. You know, you find like this amazing price. You're like, oh, sweet. And then it's like triple that for shipping. And you're like, ah.
That's why you always look at shipping first, too.
Right?
Hello.
Hey,
What's going on, Mark?
Hi.
Not bad, thanks.
How's it going, buddy?
Yeah, good, thanks.
Yeah, Eric, Amazon is getting just as bad about that, though, almost.
It is. It is. I agreed. Shipping is just nasty for everybody.
And what kills me is you do a search for an item and you'll find a listing, you know, like a bottle of paint. You'll find a listing for $5. And then 3 spots down, you'll find a listing for the exact same bottle of paint for $35. And it's like, do you really think I'm going to buy that?
okay, Donnie, it is your fault.
Yes, sir. What?
I just put a bid on a Sphero R2D2 with force band.
How much?
My bid is currently $75.
That's not bad.
But
Well, here's the kicker.
how many of these R2s are we gonna get?
All of them.
Start an R2 gang.
We're gonna have.
Everyone needs one.
Outmarket
Yeah,
the
But
R2.
here's the kicker on this one. Both of them are still in the original plastic.
Wow.
Nice.
What was that, Mark?
Is it R2 and Sphero?
Oh my.
R2 and BB-8 or just R2?
Wow.
Are you guys trying to outdo the R2 marketplace or something?
Yes.
Yeah, but these little Spheros are great, man. Mark, they
Are.
Donnie, make it die. Come on.
Here we go.
Ridiculous.
Do it again!
Kill him.
Everything.
Kill him.
Hey, Todd. There's the Aztec detail on that Enterprise.
Oh, you're
That's not bad.
Yeah, but the problem is you need a C3PO to go with it.
Yeah, it's not raised like I thought it was. It's recessed, but still. The whole ship is like that.
All right, Mac. What are you working on currently?
Oh, hang on. I'll switch my camera and show you.
But this is the old AMT one.
Right, so...
Oh, is that the
doing
Titanic?
well, for us in the UK, it's a hard-set Titanic, but you guys are doing the Agora one. Putting the LEDs in is causing more of a bit of a white light than what would normally be there. So currently, I'm sort of fashioning a cover to go over the LEDs, which is going to more make it like an Edison bulb than what is currently there, because that's what it would have been on the ship at the time.
What
Do you have any Tamiya clear yellow?
Well, the problem is, if you look at the bulbs, they're already sort of trying to do it in an orange glow. Now, I do have some clear orange, but I really don't have the money to test it out on one and see what happens. So, just using some clear orange cellophane, and yeah, it seems to be working.
So,
Nice.
Okay, you've tested it out?
Yeah, I tested it out the other night, and it really does now make it like it should be, as it would have been in 1912.
Wow.
So
What
if
a-
Yeah, with the yellow lights.
Yeah, if you're building it, it's a great tip to do it. and you don't get the horrible white glow, and you get a really nice orange glow, which would have been at the time period. So that's what I'm currently working on, as well as trying to catch up with everything else.
That's cool. Yeah.
Anyway,
I'm gonna do something like that too on mine. I'm definitely gonna be blacking it out because it bleeds a lot of light through the walls. You know, and use probably something very similar to that to create the windows, the glass, and then I usually use like a 3/4 orange.
Yeah.
TCO,
Yeah.
filter to create that kind of orange glow.
Well, I mean, I've got some clear cellophane, but you've got to remember that on the ship, from that door there, all these windows would have been frosted out because that's where the gymnasium is.
Well, I'm gonna frost them all because there's no real interior on the ship.
No.
Even with the grand staircase, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna use Scotch tape, good old fashioned Scotch tape, because that stuff will add a nice frost, and I can just tape it to the inside.
Yeah. There is actually a 3D printed staircase that's free somewhere, and then you can print out the tiles as well.
Yeah, I might do that for the top-down view, you know, through the dome.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to worry about looking through the sides. There's just not enough interior to have some windows you can look through and others you can't, you know.
It'd be worth it if you're doing the trumpeter kit, but
yes, no, I agree with that, right? Because there's so many interior panels and all that like the K parts and stuff that you can build the interiors, but I'm not going to do that.
The cliche states room, right? From the movie, right? Is that something that you can like look through the window and see? Is that a room on the exterior?
No, you can get a photo etch for the trumpeter that has all those interior rooms, right? So all the edge rooms, and you can look into the dining room. You can look into the mansion. What do they call it? Is it the millionaire's room? No, what do they call that room? The state room, but. They have a lot of those interiors, like the Cafe Parisian and stuff like that. But this just doesn't have, to me, the trumpeter you can go into so much more detail with, like colon doors and all that stuff. This one's not going to be nearly that good.
No,
it'll be a nice Titanic, but it's not that quality. So I'm not going to spend all the money on the KA kit and all that to do it.
No, I mean, I'm a bit the same, but just doing something like changing the tone of the lights will
for
be
sure
worth it in the long run.
Yeah.
I think that's an amazing idea.
Yeah. So yeah, it's just simple, just little touches up to it. I mean, my next sort of issue is I get the ladders from the well deck up to the forecastle, which by standards is really rubbish. So I've ordered some photo etched parts off eBay from China.
all right, guys, I'm gonna hop off of here. I got some stuff to take care of. I just wanted to hop on, let Buck see R2 die.
Roger that, brother.
Thanks, Donnie.
All right, y'all have a good one.
You too.
But another thing I was looking at as well for this is I bought myself another dome, and I'm going to try, if it's possible, with a Sharpie, try and highlight the raised areas of the top of the dome so it would look like what it would be on the ship. Now that bit you are going to see because you can see through this bit here.
Are they raised are they so it's wrought iron that they use for the grill? Is it raised or are they recessed?
They're raised.
You could try, like if you had a good steady hand and a really good brush, you could try and lightly do layer upon layer of dry brushing.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I thought I saw somebody and they literally just filled them in and then wiped it off and it filled in the gaps.
Yeah, but this is raised. It would fill in.
No,
the
I know,
windows.
but he was building this kit, and I could have swore I saw him filling in that they were recessed. But you say they're raised?
Yeah, this is all, the detail on this is all raised, but if I can get a magnifying glass on it and a very fine point Sharpie, then I think I can more or less do a bit of a mod for it here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
Which
gonna do this.
will
I
look
was
10
gonna,
times as better as just a clear dome.
yeah, I was gonna do the same thing. Because I think that dome will look a lot better with all the iron in.
Yeah. So, yeah, just, plodding along with bits and pieces for the Titanic, really.
Well,
Can't do much with the Ecto 1 or the DeLorean because we don't know what's happening about that.
yeah, right. Alrighty, back to painting.
But yeah, that's what I'm currently working on.
Awesome.
Oh, for cool, man.
It's kind of one of them things where you try and think outside the box
Yep.
and do something different.
Instructions are more like guidelines anyways, right?
Oh, of course they are. Of course they are. I don't really read instructions.
For the Arizona kit that I'm doing, the instructions are over there and they haven't been opened. So I'm just kind of like, yeah, that looks good.
As long as it works out in the end, you're all right.
Well, exactly, just like a colonoscopy, right, Todd?
I don't even want you to ever hear that word again.
Which word, Todd? Colonoscopy?
Yeah.
I didn't say it. Buck maybe.
Well, Todd?
Yeah.
I feel your pain. November 17th.
Hey.
As if you know the date.
Hey, the 17th won't be the problem there, the Buck. It's the 16th.
Yeah. Well, here, Todd, here's the thing. This is like round 5. So, I fully know what's going to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, they're like, we'll see you in 5 years. I'm like, oh boy, lucky me.
Oh, you're on the 5-year plan?
Yeah.
I was on the 5-year plan for a while.
Are you on the 3 now?
No, actually, I'm back. I'm not sure if I'm back on the 5 or if I'm on the 10-year.
Oh, okay.
I'm on the plan that if you get close to me, I'll rip your arm off and feed it to you through your ass. So, I mean, it's...
I think I'm signed up to a similar plan. Got a friend that we live stream with called Jordan Dave, and he's been taught how to do suppositories. I'm like, keep your finger away from me.
Well, unfortunately, my wife told me my experiences in California and in Wisconsin, actually it was Northern Illinois, were not typical. She says usually people are awake. I'm like, what? No.
No, I wouldn't want to be awake for something like that.
No.
Definitely not.
So,
yeah, that's
trips are done. Except for a little stuff.
From your description, on Friday night's live stream, I've signed up to all your channels. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, appreciate it, brother.
Oh, wow.
What's a subscribe? You know, it's helping out people.
Yeah.
I mean, I was already subscribed to Todd, but, you know, I've just went through everyone and just subscribed. I'm actually one of the very few people that actually looks at the description in a YouTube video.
I try and make, there are some that are kind of long, and I don't know, maybe it's, I have ADHD or something, but, I read a couple words and I'm like, yeah, I'm bored, click, play, there we go.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out as I watch.
So, Eric, you mean like the ones for the Friday stream?
Yes.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, so the links you put in on the Friday stream description, I signed up to everybody's channel.
That's why I put them there.
That was after you read like 3 pages of what Buck wrote, right?
Yeah. But I do read the descriptions on videos. It's just one of them things I do.
I rewrite that every week, too.
Yeah,
If you believe that, I have land to sell you in Florida.
yeah.
Oh, there it goes.
So its spray is opposite the angle.
I know, it's weird.
So if you want it to be flat,
No, I want up and down.
Every 2 years, Gordon.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, Gordon's on the 2-year plan.
you'll probably put a lot more triggers.
Yeah, I'm basically
You can have
going
it.
full bore.
I won't fight him for it. He can have it. I might have to put my old man goggles on for this. Oh, buckets. Okay.
Now it says the fan spray cabinet.
Are you putting holes in buckets again, Eric?
Yeah, see, my old man goggles.
Take a look at
I got to get a lighter set. This one I bought at our local hobby store, and this is like, I swear, like 10 pounds of weight on your head.
Really? Because this one I've got here is really light, and that's off Amazon.
That's no problem.
Yes,
Yep.
see, Mac, that's the one I want. These are crap.
All right, yeah, well, yeah, because these you come with different lenses, and it's really light, and yeah, it's not bad set off Amazon.
Is it just generic, or did you pick out like a specific kind there?
It's kind of generic. Really?
Are you talking about these?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. These are
Yeah.
Amazon
Everybody,
ones.
Eric has those.
Yeah,
Everybody's got
wear these for an hour or two.
Oh no, they that we've got is really lightweight.
Right?
But then I think to myself, the amount of tools I've got just for modelling is really insane.
Yeah, isn't it something?
And then you look at it and think, I kind of want more.
No.
I don't have enough.
Right? You see somebody else use something that you don't have, and you're thinking, well, you know, that I could use
A
that.
lot more pay now.
Yeah.
And then pretty soon, your monthly expenditures are nothing but supplies and tools, and not models.
Yeah, I mean, I saw somebody wanting using a 3D printer, and then about 250 UK pounds later, we got a 3D printer.
I don't think I'll ever get into printing. I think that's just not my niche in life with modeling.
Oh, no, you would. It's so addictive once you get into it.
Oh, geez, you know.
He's on the, there's a website called Thingiverse where you can find free files, and once you start looking, there's just no end for it.
And they do free files, which is like amazing.
Yeah, they do. All their stuff is free files.
Can you hold that?
Oh, that's hilarious, Gordon.
Oh my word!
There it goes. That's as much as I can put it. All right.
They got words for that, you know. They make prison scenes about that.
I think one of the best things that I've done 3D printing was a brush holder for when you're doing your models. So it's somewhere you can put your brush down and then go to a different brush as well.
Oh yeah, I know that I saw on Amazon that it's a I don't know what it's called. I want to say it's called a brush pot, right?
Yeah.
It kind of like looks like a hummingbird feeder, and you can use stick. You put your brushes and it clips onto the side all the way around.
You know what you use for that? This.
Yeah.
Just a piece of styrofoam. Stick your brushes in it. Nice and cheap.
You can do that too.
I just don't see the point of being nice and cheap when you can 3D print something, because 3D printing is just awesome.
There you go, Eric. There's a perfect pot for paint thinner.
Don't drink that.
That's why it says paint thinner on the top. Looks like milk.
You know what? When I was in scouting as a scout leader, and on my training to do so I could run a scout camp, one guy said to me, "Yeah, make sure you have an empty bottle in your tent, but make sure you don't drink out the wrong one in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah.
My brain won't think about it so much differently.
So do any of you use like a wet pallet or something like that?
I've got one that I don't use very often.
Right.
It's one of them things of Eric said I needed one, so I bought it.
You can just make your own.
Oh yeah.
Simple
Did that.
enough.
I did that at one point.
Easy enough to make, cheap as well. So what time is it for you guys over there? Because it's like 7:10 in the evening for us.
Well, that's why we start early, because for me it's 11 a.m. For them it's 1 p.m. So that's we try to start early on Sundays. So you guys can join.
Yeah, Todd, to come on this stream, Todd has to get up before the crack of noon.
Yep. Terrible.
Or maybe it's a crack of 4.
Yeah, he told me yesterday, he's like, yeah, I'm going to start at 10. And I think I laughed. I was like, yeah, buddy, of course you are. It's like, I don't remember the last time I, seen you awake before, noon or whatever. There's nothing wrong with that, though.
On a weekend, that's what
Yeah, exactly. It's just jealousy. That's why I laugh. Because I'm just jealous that you can sleep in so late. My dog will not let me sleep past 6.
Wow. I'm physically unable to sleep past. I want to say 9 is the latest I've been able to sleep lately.
Oh, I don't get up till about dinner time, so I'm rubbish. Well, you go to bed and think to yourself, right, yeah, I'm going to get up tomorrow nice and early, get things done. It never happens like that.
No.
It does with me, 6 a.m. every morning, even on the weekends.
Yep.
That's because you have rugrats that wake you up.
No, actually, I wake them up. I wake up to reveille, which is what I'm used to when I was in the service.
What?
And I still wake up to it every morning.
Do you pay someone to stand outside your window and play it, or?
Yes.
Like the local
raising of the flag.
He taught Karina how to use the bugle.
There you go.
Are you like the Queen where you have your own bagpiper outside your window waking you up every morning?
Oh my goodness.
He's like the Queen in a lot of ways.
Start throwing rocks out the window. Who's killing the cat? Stop it!
Yes, it's a very different deal.
Kind of cool though, Mac. My ancestry comes from Scotland, but we dug even further back, and we came from Norway before we went to Scotland.
Wow, amazing.
The family name was only in Scotland for like a couple hundred years, and then we came over to the States.
Say it the right, and you got kicked out.
A couple of 100 years in Scotland, you might as well say that you were born there, because it's that cold. And also, unless you like hills, then yeah.
We specifically we were up in the Orkney Islands.
Right.
Way up north.
Well, I mean, my family does have links to Scotland, as one of my grandmother's sisters lived in Scotland, in Aberdeen. So, but we've only just realised it because I haven't spoken to my dad's side of the family for at least 30 years.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, my dad passed away when I was young, and he was young.
Yeah.
And we've not even spoken to him since the funeral. And then they've just recently got in touch. So
Wow.
It's been an adventure.
I was gonna say, is that a good thing? Things going smoothly on that?
Well, my dad's sisters just decided they didn't want anything to do with us, but it's actually our cousins that have contacted us and saying, look, we understand if you don't want to know us, but we're here and we want to get in contact with you. And you can't help what your parents did, really, can you? They were young at the time. So we met up, and it was an amazing experience.
Oh, that's cool, man.
You know, you got to give people second chances in life, and
I like it.
you know, yes, it's been 30 odd years. It's been a long time. So, but for me, I have obviously carry the family name, and you know, for me, it was trying to find out, you know, what's there, because we knew nothing.
Yep. Now, Mac, do you have any kids?
Yes, I have two.
Two? Sweet.
Yeah. One 19, one nearly 17.
Get out of here.
Yep. So one's at university and one's just starting college.
I have 5, and when I tell you the ages, it sounds more like a poker hand. But I got a 20, a 17, an 8, and 2 7s.
Wow.
I'm. People like to say I'm friendly. I'm just, you know.
With your wife, yeah, apparently.
Well, if you're not friendly with your wife, what's the point?
Well, exactly.
Who are you gonna be friendly with?
The winters here in North Dakota, they get some cold. I'm just saying.
A little bit.
I look very young for my age, but I'm 42 next month.
Oh, ball.
Yeah, I'm 42 next month.
You know, I would have never guessed that, Mark.
Nope.
Yeah, 42. I was born in 1980, and I'm 42 on the 2nd of October.
Wow.
You said 1986?
No, 1980.
Yep, 1980.
Yeah, my high school diploma is 3 years younger than you.
Now that does make me feel old.
I was 5. I was only 5, so I'm with you, brother. I was only 5 years old when you were born.
Oh my goodness. I like being the youngest guy on the stream.
Wait.
Oh,
Todd, aren't you 47?
Todd's like a million years old. Yeah, he's a dinosaur.
No, I'm 47.
He's 47.
He's 47, same age as me. So, Cisco, what are you, like 31?
Oh, wow, thank you. No, I'm 35.
I was close.
Yeah, I was born in 87.
wait a minute. Eric?
No.
He's younger than Spence.
Holy buckets.
Who's Spence?
Spence stops by sometimes.
Oh, okay. Ha, so I'm the youngest one. Good. I like it.
87.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was
Okay, so
Already up there.
Francisco, when you were born, I was already in the Air Force.
Well, you're gonna have to
Oh,
wait,
cool.
honey.
Well, thank you for protecting the skies above my head while I was being born. They're all old.
They're old.
They're all old.
So, how are you guys about today? Because I know it's not a very good day for the United States, is it?
Oh, that's right. It's
No.
September 11th.
It's September the 11th.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I changed my Facebook profile page today. The picture.
September 11th. You remember what happened on September 11th, Aaron?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was in high school. I remember I was in my biology class.
If you can believe it, I was in bed. So.
Yeah, it happened before 1 p.m. Arizona time. That's how we know you were in
I was
bed.
back in Maine at the time.
To tell you the truth, I was out shopping at the time, and it was really strange. I went into our local bus station to get home, and they'd removed all the bins and everything. and it said you cannot deposit rubbish because of things what are going on in America. I'm like, what the heck's going on in America? I got home, I thought my TV was broken because every channel in the UK was the same thing reported.
Yep.
And I honestly thought my TV had broken and tuned into just the one channel. But remembering that day, I just couldn't believe. You just couldn't believe what was going on.
Insane, isn't it?
Mm.
Very surreal.
All right.
I remember I was in finance dropping off travel vouchers because we had a bunch of people who had just come back from Vegas.
And we'll make some more.
And Captain Smith came out and changed the channel because we usually they usually had it playing Cartoon Network for the kids. He changed the channel just in time for us to watch live the second tower get hit.
Oh gosh. Oh, that's not.
Yeah, it was. You know, it's kind of like when I saw on TV. You know, it's amazing. You look back at some of these devastating things. The start of the Gulf War. You know, or the Challenger explosion. You know?
I've got to admit, I mean, we've had some things happen in the UK, but you guys have been hit harder than what we have.
Yeah, well, like you just mentioned, Eric, the Challenger explosion. Yeah. I walked into work at the gas station that I worked at to pick up the keys, and Mark, when I walked in the door, said, "It blew up." I'm like, "What do you mean?" He said, "The Challenger blew up."
Oh.
That was 7 o'clock in the morning our time. The Challenger had blown up, if I'm not mistaken, like, I want to say it was probably 5:30 or 6 that it blew up our time. I was up in Fairbanks, Alaska. Mark told me later he had a customer that he almost came across the counter and beat to death because the guy walked in before I walked in at 7 o'clock and had the joke of, what does NASA stand for?
Oh gosh.
And that's very bad. It's a very poor taste joke.
Yeah, very much so. But
just proves that idiots are still around. They still breed.
Well, yeah, but from a British person, I love what's been done with Ground Zero. You know, it is really a nice tribute to what happened that awful day.
Yeah.
You know, I need to get to New York. I want to check that out and go up on the Freedom Tower and.
Yeah.
I need to get out there.
At the time, I honestly thought that they were just going to rebuild it. They were going to, clean out the old and then rebuild the towers. And then they did the, the 2 light beams. Ground Zero.
I don't think, from my perspective, I don't think rebuilding the towers, I think it would have been in quite a lot of bad taste, really, to redo the towers. But I love what they've done since, because, that day history was wrote, and I'm into a lot of history stuff, so, it's one thing I've always followed.
Yep.
Yeah. I think it was, is it Netflix? Netflix has a couple shows that they put together. One is like the exact timeline using all the news footages of what happened that day.
Yeah.
And I just recently watched that, and it was done amazing. Like, it's.
For me, I watched. It was a documentary that started out online and then it went to TV, but it was 2 guys that were making a film about the New York firefighters who, they ended up going that day with them and recorded from inside.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
That it was, well, they were doing like a documentary on New York firefighters, and 9/11 happened. And basically, were off one way, one guy was off another way, but one of the guys was with the chief who was in the in the lobby of Tower 1.
Yep.
And yeah, they never expected it to fall. But then they sort of abandoned it when Tower 2 went down, and it shows them trying to get out of the lobby, just to survive. But it's a really interesting documentary of what happened that day.
I'll have to check that out. I love documentaries.
Oh, so do I.
I'm not so much into movies anymore, and I haven't been for years. I love learning about what happened.
Yeah. But yeah, it's definitely one to watch. It's about 3 hours long, but it just shows what happened on that day. And it's amazing because it was with they were with the fire company that did the first report of the plane going into the World Trade Center with Chief Pfeiffer, was it? And it was with him.
Yeah.
And obviously he saw his brother, who was another chief, go up into the towers and never returned.
Yeah, that was a tough day. But speaking of tough days, the queen, your queen there, my goodness, she ruled for 70 years. Yeah. How do you pick up where somebody like that, somebody so left off? Like I've been trying to rack my brain on that, and I'm like, you just don't.
I think every British person is about the same as you at the moment. We can't rack our brains around of it. We kind of knew it was coming because her health was deteriorating for the last few years, and even herself said that she didn't think she'd last that long. It's really hard at the moment because we're trying to mourn the Queen passing away, but then we've got a new king.
Yeah, right.
And that's the hardest thing. We're trying to mourn somebody that's ruled over the country for 70 years that's passed away, and she did some remarkable things in that 70 years. And then we're trying to celebrate that now we have a king and somebody different, and it's really mixed views in the country at the moment. I think things will get a lot better after the Queen has had her state funeral.
Yeah.
I heard they're going to make that a permanent bank holiday from now on.
Yes, they are, because of obviously her length as a sovereign.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a 4-day bank holiday. So it'll probably bank holiday Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday. But then you got to think about it. Well, at least she's with her husband now, with Prince Philip. But the only thing is, though, we're so used to calling Charles Prince Charles. Now we've got to call him King Charles III.
Yep. Yeah.
Which is, it's really weird. It's like when it's New Year's Eve and you've got to now put an extra number on your day.
Right.
What?
Yeah.
What are they? Because wasn't Queen Elizabeth on all of the money too?
Yes, she is.
All right, will they change that, or do you think they'll keep that in memoriam?
They will change it. It has to be changed. So the Queen in this country, she's on all our money.
Yep.
She's on stamps as well. And basically now that all has to be changed over to the King.
Wow.
So yeah, it's not. But you got to think about it. Charles is 73. So in about 20 odd years, they're going to change it over again.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, he's up there in years, so.
Yeah. So we're a bit in this country like, well, can't we have a younger person doing it that can live up to it, not a 73-year-old?
Well, but the way the monarchy works, and I'm naive to it because I don't know much about your government system, but giving that choice, that would be more a democratic approach, right?
Yeah, I mean, about 5 years ago, there was a sort of meeting as such where they discussed who would be in line for the throne. Would Charles be too old? And then they give it to William, but it was decided that Charles would get the king role.
Wow.
But it's got to be hard on him because at the end of the day, he's just lost his mother, but then he's become king and he's got to deal with all the duties of being king.
You imagine though, I absolutely adored Princess Diana.
Yeah,
I can only imagine, like, she would have made an excellent queen, in my opinion.
yeah, she would have done. She was very much for the people of the United Kingdom and not the aristocrats, basically.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think it was, to tell you the truth, I think it was more of a shock when Diana died than it has been the Queen dying.
Yeah, when Diana died, wow, was there a lot of mourning. That was tough for a lot of people.
It was, and
Our hearts over here, that kept track of it, definitely went out to you guys.
she was the people's person, and we can never forget that. But we can never forget the way the royal family treated Diana as well, which wasn't great.
I hated that the tabloids went nuts because they were blaming, they were like, oh, Prince Charles had her killed and all this other stuff. And tabloids just suck. I don't know.
Yeah, they did. But I mean, the good thing about it this time with the Queen passing, there's been no major tabloid thing. We've all accepted what's gone on, and it's a case of, right, we need to get through this tough time of, obviously there's going to be a state funeral and everything, sort of getting all that out the way, and then we can look forward to the future of being under a new king.
I pray that Charles can get in there and maybe do something with the your fuel and gas prices over there.
Yeah,
get that under control, because I've only seen some snippets, but it looks like it's out of control over there with Russia letting some of the oil through and then stopping it, and
yeah, it's crazy at the moment. It is absolutely crazy at the moment, but we're just trying to live each day by each day. You get out of one crisis, which was the COVID problem, and then we get this.
Yep. It's like you guys couldn't get a break.
No. But it's just the way you learn to live in this country, unfortunately.
And over here, we got snots that, they have bigger things to worry about, like, I don't want to wear a mask. And, like, that's the biggest problem, right?
Yeah.
They didn't lose a queen, they're not, like, on an island that is dependent on this tyrant in Russia for oil.
Yeah.
Not exclusively. I think it's a big percentage, though, right?
Yeah.
Of Russian oil.
But I think in the UK, we used to having it tough. I think we used to just getting on with it and dealing with it as it is. It's just one of them things. You guys
are strong over there.
We tried to be, but we do get shafted in the world, and you just got to learn to live with that sometimes and just keep on going.
See, and I think more people need to take on that same philosophy, Mac. Like for real, I'm not like blowing smoke up your ass or anything like that, but those are like, that's awesome to hear.
Yeah.
Like, hey, well, shit happens. Pick yourself up by the bootstraps and keep moving on.
Precisely. I mean, when we had the first lockdown in this country, all back in 2020, that's when I really hunkered down and worked really hard on my channel, which was something to take my mind off it, and it just worked the way it was working. And I'm pleased I did that. I got over the 1,000 mark and the other bits and pieces, and it's just a case of just finding something that takes your mind off it.
And in doing so, believe it or not, being a YouTuber and putting your own life out there, whether it be just like simple interests like us, we're doing hobbies and whatnot. It affects more people than you think. I mean, there's a lot of people that sub to channels that don't comment, they don't press the like button, but they see what you're doing and it might get them interested in doing something else that might help them. You know.
It was really weird how I fell into YouTube because I'd already been doing part work. So I did the Millennium Falcon when it first came out, which I'm sorry is still my most favourite model.
Yeah.
That's a great
I'll
build.
get you both set up on that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, it's my first ever part work, but it's my favourite model because when I was growing up, I didn't get a Millennium Falcon, but I built one, and it was amazing. Then I did the R2D2, and I fell into YouTube by trying to search where the heck can I get batteries for that R2D2.
Really?
That's how I fell into YouTube, because I was searching and trying to find the batteries for the R2D2. And that got me watching channels, and then I did my own channel, and it's all over a set of 6 batteries.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, those batteries aren't that easy to find.
Oh, no, they're not. But there is a reason why they don't send them, and the reason is you have to have a license to send batteries in the UK
Go
by
to
post.
tell Brooklyn I'll be up in a minute.
So, yeah, that's how I fell into YouTube, by looking for batteries.
Wow. That's insane.
Well, we're glad you're here.
Yeah. And,
Yeah,
you know, I know I have the subscriber amount I do and do what I do, but I always like coming on live shows and talking with people, and I've always been, you know, that I've always, when I reached 1,000, I was like, right, what do I do now? Right, well, let's help channels that need that 1,000 subscribers, and that's where I got to. And that's why I'm always happy to come on anybody's live show, anybody's videos, and just help them out where I can.
You're always welcome here, buddy.
Thank you.
Yep.
And, you know, like I said, from the Friday night stream, I subscribe to all the people's in the description. What's a subscribe? It doesn't hurt anybody. It doesn't, you know, you can choose whether to watch their videos or not.
Right.
You know, but for somebody who's small, who doesn't have a lot of subscribers, that one extra subscriber can mean a heck of a lot, because I know how it felt.
Yep, just that now.
You know, I remember when it was my early days and I was looking at them and I was thinking, oh, I've got another subscriber, and it used to make me feel really happy. I mean, I still get happy when I get subscribers now. But just to subscribe, it doesn't hurt anybody. It doesn't do anything, you know, it makes the person who's working so hard to be on YouTube, it just gives them that little bit more confidence that they're doing what they should be doing and they're doing the right thing. And I think that's what, you know, you need to do on YouTube. It needs to be like that.
Yep, I hear you. And you know, when I started getting into modeling again a few years back, it was one of those things where I was met with positivity.
Yeah.
In the modeling community in general, not all, but in general, there's a lot of positive feeling.
Oh, yes.
You come on and you're like, well, I guess this is what I did with my model. This is like the second model I ever did, and people are like, hey, that was a great job.
Yeah,
you know, and something that simple, you know, you like sit up a little straighter, you puff your chest out, going, hey, I can do this. Then you start passing it on.
I mean, for me, over the last year, it's been difficult because I've got arthritis in my neck and spine. I've been losing my fine motor skills. So I'm having to relearn how to do a lot of it. But, you know, it's just a case of I really enjoy doing what I do. I really enjoy doing my models, and I enjoy sharing it. And I think when it becomes, you know, a labour of, I really don't want to do this, that's when you need to quit and say, enough's enough. But I just really enjoy what I'm doing, and it's, you know, I hope I can carry on for quite a bit longer.
Yeah, I don't expect that you're going to be hanging up anytime soon. And
then, you know, there's been other things as well that's come along the way. So there's been Arduino, and that's where we met Todd, actually, with HOBBIES, didn't we, Todd?
Yep. No, I've been watching you guys for a while, and then I saw that he was going to do Bluetooth, and I'm like, I wonder if I can help him. So
Yeah.
You know, and then now I watch you guys all the time. So
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, that's the type of mentality that like, hey, I can help him out. Not for want. He's not charging or anything like that. He's just offering assistance.
Yeah.
There's a lot
I mean,
of hobbies out there that you don't get that type of mentality.
It's a bit. I mean, it's a couple of times Todd's come on one of Dano's Universe's live streams. I mean, Dano hasn't even got to the 100 subscribers yet, and Todd's there going, right, send me a link, I'll come on, and he's come on and helped. You know, that's the modelling community.
Yep, right in a nutshell.
I mean, he might have only just got out of bed because he says he's not camera ready, but you know, thumbs up to you.
Well, when he sleeps for like 20 hours a day,
I'm like a cat.
You see, a couple of years ago, we used to have a little bit of a bigger community, but there was a few people in there that were very negative and very, you know, they weren't doing well. So basically, what we have now is what we broke away from, and we started doing the Northern Model Builders show. And we always say we were the best lot that came out of a bad bunch.
Well, so far I can agree with you on that.
Yeah. So we just went off and did his own thing. They were really nasty with us and stuff like that, threatening solicitors' letters and stuff like that. And
Wow.
we just carried on doing what we're doing.
Wow, no kidding. Yeah.
And to tell you the truth, we never reacted to it. We never rose to what they were doing to us. We just stayed the better people. We always said, when something would come up, we'd say, right, how do we act like this? Well, let's act like the better people and say, if you want to do that, that's fine, no problem. And we always were the better person, which completely wound people up.
Yep.
That we were just acting like that.
Because people, you know, the people that are like that, they want to get a rise out of you, and
Yes.
when they don't get a rise, that's when it ticks them off even more.
Yeah.
Does that,
And that's how we were, and we never, as a group, we never rose to anything they did. We just went okay, and we just carried on as normal.
Yep.
And for us, it worked out fantastically, but for them, it didn't work out too good.
That seems familiar, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
It does, because we did the same. We did the same thing. We're a fractured piece of another whole that we just, you know, for various reasons, it just didn't work out, and we left. And of course, here we are. And Hobby Time Modelers started up, just like your Northern group. You know?
Hey, Eric, I have to disagree with you. We're not a fractured piece of another whole. We are our own entity.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're our own entity. I get what you're saying now. Yeah.
We may have started as a fractured piece of another whole, but we've grown in our own direction.
Correct.
Yeah, very much so.
And that is something you have to be proud of yourselves for, because from experience, it's not easy. It's not easy doing it. You have to deal with a hell of a lot of stuff, people being negative, but you do it, and trust me, it's so much worth it in the end.
So far, Mac, it has been. It's been very much so.
Yeah,
we're back to modeling, because we like to, not because we have to. If that tells you anything, and it's we don't have criteria. Model the way you want to model, and if it looks good to you, then we'll, hey, pat you on the back. Good job.
there you go. That's all you need. And as long as you enjoy yourself, that's what you need.
So, Eric, I'm about to break into the taboo area that we never go into.
Colonoscopies?
I'm working in wood.
Colonoscopy for the win.
I'm working in wood, Eric. I'm sorry.
Well, I'd say colonoscopy is better than getting a barium enema.
That is that.
So what do you? Are you guys? You guys are using StreamYard, aren't you? As your platform to live stream from.
Yes.
Now, you do know that multiple people can log into the same StreamYard account.
We have 5 people that are actually owners of this one account.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, it's something we discovered by mistake as well.
Yeah, and we were we had the basic pay account, but somebody had big pockets and paid the $240 to upgrade us for the rest of the year to the pro account.
Right, but we're not going to
naming Todd's name. I mean,
yeah, we all of us in the Northern Model Builders, we all we divide it between all of us, and we all pay our share.
Yep.
Yeah, we do the same. It's just that some of us can't afford as much as others.
Yeah. When we started, we were on like a standard account, and then myself and Harley, we have really good webcams that can do 4K. And I spoke to Horlicks and I said, look, I really want to go for the 4K option because I want to try and get the best out of my live streaming.
Right.
And we both basically, we pitched the idea to the guys and said, look, me and Horlicks will pay the extra, whatever it is, you know, don't worry about it. We will pay it. And basically within about 30 seconds, everybody agreed, no, we'll cut the cost between us all.
That's cool.
So that's the kind of group we're in. It's amazing.
Yes.
It was funny because the stream that we were talking about upgrading to the pro, you know, it was really one of these things that we're looking, all of us were going, can we afford it? That. And Todd just said, Buck, check your PayPal account, go upgrade. I was like, okay.
But yeah, the previous group we were in, we said, you know, oh, let's can we go up to HD? And they were like, no, we're not paying out for that. No.
Just flat out no, huh?
Yeah, we branched out and we discussed it, and he was like, yeah, we'll put in all the extra, don't worry about it. So we're able to get the best we can out of our live streams.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Todd didn't give us the choice. He just said we're doing it.
All right. Well, yeah, that's just Todd for you.
Yep.
He never gives people much of a choice. He just does it. But then hopefully it gives you a channel.
He might be trying to say something in effect to that, but he's muted. So
yeah.
Yeah.
But then at the end of the day, it gives you guys channels to grow, and you know you get the best out of what you've got.
yeah, and that's the thing for me. I'd rather see, because my channel got hacked just recently, so I'm starting over. I got like 62 subs. So
oh no, sorry to hear that.
I'm climbing up there, but then again, it doesn't matter to that degree. I'm more about trying to get other people's channels up.
Yeah.
I've been there with decent subscriber base before the hack, you know, and so I know what it's like to climb all the way up and be there, and it's like, hey, that's pretty cool, you know. But I don't have it in me anymore to do a personal channel. I'm just throwing like my own personal life on my own channel, so
yeah,
I don't expect people to follow that, you know.
But I always find it's not what the YouTuber does. I do get quite interested in their life as well, because they are putting their life out there for public.
Yep.
You know, and I don't hide the fact that I've got 2 boys, and one's 19, one's nearly 17, and you know they've been on live streams with me before and stuff. You know, I enjoy it.
Yeah.
I really enjoy it.
My young kids are the same way, you know. They have their own section on my channel. They haven't made a video yet because I was just getting it set up. But they model, not often, but they model. They like what Daddy does.
Yeah. I think when I started with one camera, which was a really cheap one, one like computer monitor type thing, and that was really about it. An A4 cutting mat. Now I've got, oh gosh, about 5 cameras, 2 microphones, an A2 cutting mat, and 3 monitors.
See, what you just described is what you started out with, is exactly what I have right now. I have the one camera, one monitor that it's sitting on, and that's about it.
It gets addictive.
Yeah, it gets pricey.
It does get addictive, but you try and find these things and they make your life easier down the road.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's just one of them things that you just, okay, right, might need another camera. I've got 2 Logitech C920s, 2 Livestream cams, 2 Snow. Oh, God, my wife would kill me. She'd absolutely kill me if she knew. But then, you see, my thing is, if obviously I make money off StreamYard and I have Patreon and I have channel membership, anything I make off that goes back into the channel to try and give the viewers the best I can.
You're doing a good job.
I'm trying. I mean, yesterday I filmed the last 2 Spitfires, which, gosh, that was a bit emotional because I started that just before the UK went in the first lockdown. So, yeah, that model's come to an end now.
Wow.
I think that's my 6th part work model that I've completed.
I just got into Pat's work, thanks to Todd and Buck. I'm of course I'm a disabled veteran of the Army there, so I get a pension, and it ain't much. So I have a very strict budget I have to stand on. But I said, you know what? I think it's worth it. I want to get into this patchwork stuff because it just looks so cool. So I went ahead and I got the Fan Home R2, and I'm still waiting on the packs for that. But here's why I picked that particular one. Family. I think the kids can not only help me put it together, but they can play with it when it's done.
Yes.
Like it's a perfect family like model thing, you know? So
yeah, I agree. I did it on the first run when it was with Model Space, and I've got to admit, if you compare it to any electronics in any other model, part work model, the R2D2 comes out on top.
Really?
Very much easily. It is one of them you think, wow, this can do what it says on the tin.
Oh yeah, I completely agree with you, Mark. Like when it comes to like part work electronics, there's no comparison. Everything else is just cheap rubbish compared to what the stuff they put in the R2.
I think the look of the R2, they went, yeah, we can make it that look, but let's just put as many electronics in it as we can and make it awesome, and it does make it awesome.
But what about things like oh God, what is it? It's that tank, part works tank.
Oh,
the leopard. The leopard.
Yeah,
and the
leopard. Well, the Bismarck, yes, that does have a lot of electronics in it. Now, I subscribe to the Bismarck, but with my motor skills now, I can't do it. So I'm actually sending it off to another builder to be built for me. A fantastic builder called John Bill's Iconic Military Models.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to be building the rest of my Bismarck.
John's gonna do it for you, huh?
Yes.
Cool.
He's doing the Victory right now,
yeah, he's doing the Victory and a few others. But yeah, I asked him, and he's gonna build the rest of my Bismarck for me because I just can't do it anymore.
Is he going to record it for you?
Yes, he's going to record it and put it out for patrons and channel members.
Oh, for cool.
So yeah, he's going to do every next stage on his channel. So I got the privilege of that.
That's very cool.
I tell you
That's
one
actually
thing.
one of them I'm kicking around, whether, you know, if it's going to be my next build after I get all the parts for the bus.
Oh, you thinking about doing the room master?
I'm already doing it.
Ah, cool.
Matter of fact, I want to say Tuesday would be awesome, but actually, since it just got to Chicago on Thursday, I expect it's going to be another week or so before it gets here. I've got a replacement part because the cab for my Root Master was damaged when it got here.
Right. Oh, dear.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm loving that bus.
So you want to watch a guy called DS Model Vintage? He is the official builder for that model, Magora.
Hang on.
Who's echoing?
Yeah, who is that? I bet it's Buck again. Test. Yep.
Yeah.
There's Buck.
Yep, it's Buck.
So DS Model and Vintage, he's the actual official builder, expert builder on the Agora for the Root Master.
Wow.
If you go to my channel, I do have them in channels I watch. And that guy knows more about Root Masters and buses than goodness knows.
Well, isn't he building like 3 of them and painting them all different liveries?
Right, so he's already built 3. He's building another 2 for Agora, 1 standard, 1 modded, and then he's unbuilding 1 and rebuilding it into an open topper. Then he's also taken over another person's build where he's going to be making the diorama bigger.
Wow.
So you're talking 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Root Masters.
Jeez.
Yeah. So, because I mean, in a minute, I've got to get up because I'm moderating his channel tonight. But look up, if you go to my channel, it'll say channels I'm watching, and look in there for DS Models and Vintage, and he is like I said, the official builder for the Agora model.
Yeah, I'll give him a sub.
Yeah. He's also building the Eddie Stobart. That's in this country as well.
Who's doing the motorcycle, Rossi? Who
Me.
does that?
Me.
Now, how big is that bike?
Well, it's 1/4 scale.
Jeez.
So,
Oh my god. You need like its own garage.
right. So, I've got issues 1 and 2 here. That's issue 1 if you compare it to my hand.
That's just the front faceplate. Wow.
And then if you look at the wheel compared to my hand, the tire, that's how big that model is going to be.
That's so insane.
Wow. Now, is that only available in the UK?
I don't know if it's available, because this is D'Agostini, isn't it? So I don't know whether it's, because obviously D'Agostini have rebranded themselves, haven't they? So it might be available eventually in the United States.
So, like, maybe, because Fan Home is a part of D'Agostini, right?
Yes.
So,
as far as I'm aware, you can go from Fan Home to the site and I'd just try it if I was you. See if it's available. But that's 1/4 scale. That's going to be like a little mini moped.
No kidding. Holy buckets, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I had a bit of a poll on my channel of what to build next, because of what happened to Eagle Moss. Now, the Miura won it hands down, but my family build the bike, So I just thought, right, I'll just build both.
The Miura is a fantastic build.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It's really nice. I mean, we did I did the issue 6 last night, and it's just amazing. It really is. I can't wait to start the engine on that one.
Oh yeah, I just finished my engine.
Yeah, and that engine is freaking huge, man. Like
Yep.
it's just this big block.
Yeah, well, I'm following you, Todd, on your Miura build.
Oh, the build, yeah, my build, yeah. I just finished the pictures for stage 3, so I'm gonna be throwing those up tonight.
Fantastic! I look forward to that.
Hey Todd, do you have the engine nearby that you can show it? I just want to see it again.
Oh, it's right here. Hang on.
He did such a great job on it.
Oh my God, it's heavy. Oh.
Let's not cause Todd an injury in the making of this live stream.
Right? Look at that.
Wow.
Is that not insane? Take off the air cleaner there.
Yeah, hang on. So get in there and
he made it so that the air cleaners pop off really easy.
Oh my God, that is amazing.
Right?
no, I just modded mine so this because I really love the velocity stacks. They're
Yes.
so good looking.
Yeah.
So I just glued I just glued the pins inside the air box.
Yeah.
So if you just glue those in the air box, then you can just pop this on and off without messing anything up.
Without damaging it.
That is amazing.
And he painted. What was the paint or the maca you used for all the little head bolts?
Oh, just like this. I just use a gold Sharpie.
A gold. That was a gold Sharpie. There we go.
I just use a gold Sharpie to add color to like top of the oil filter and the fuel filter, and someplace I add some color just for fun.
Amazing.
Most of the bolts are already painted. Like all the bolts on the clutch housing, all those black bolts, that's already painted. I didn't have to do anything with those.
Wow, amazing.
So this is a great build. When you build these tie rods, make sure they're vertical.
Yeah.
I had to tell Wayne he actually did his wrong. He had these on the other side, and he had them. Oh, let me see. He had them pointed down. These actually need to point straight up because there's a anti-roll bar that mounts up here that'll mount to the other two. So
I'll keep an eye out for that one. Right, guys. Well, I'm going to head off because I've got to go moderate another channel. But it was really nice speaking to you all.
Thanks for coming there, buddy.
Work.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, keep up the good work. Really is good.
Yep.
And I'll watch the rest back later.
All right.
Much appreciated, bro.
All right.
No problem.
Appreciate you stopping by.
No problem. Thanks for having me. All right. Bye.
Later again.
All right.
Brush. Use that brush on that one, or
Oh, Mr. Echo's back.
No, I think we can.
who's back?
Mr. Echo.
Who's Mr. Echo?
He probably put his headset on though.
Oh.
No, I didn't. I just turned off the thing that Eric made start echoing in my stuff.
So they're
really?
pitot tubes or drain tubes.
Really?
How come it all of a sudden started echoing, Eric? What did you do?
I'm telling you, that's the
I
second
thought
time that's done that on your side. It's like it didn't echo, and then all of a sudden, something happens on your end, and boom, echo.
Well, actually, I did put on my headset. So, looking at this guy has built.
You want to do that right now?
This is his second go round on building these.
On the route mouse.
So if you want to find the other one,
Yes.
164.
Those little tiny things.
That's insane that he's building so many.
Right now he's got 3 different colors going. It is awesome.
Oh, also
Wow.
So now I have to look at my watch later and see. Yeah, I just added 200 videos to my watch list. But Eric, you don't understand. That's dangerous because I'm over 4,000 videos to watch.
Yikes.
Where'd that go? I just clicked it off. Oh god.
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna have to unsubscribe from Todd.
Yep, I'm just too many. All of my like 10 videos that I have.
I think you have 15 now.
Oh, do I?
Oh.
Look at
I don't
that.
know. I know you've got another one as of today.
Yeah, you guys keep dumping these streams on my channel, so I guess I have content now.
People love
Yeah,
it.
see?
People love it.
Let's see.
Oh, I found it. It's this tiny.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's this little thing. We're going to lose these.
Yes.
But what was funny is that I didn't realize you guys had muted me after I put my headphones on. And I'm sitting here going, no, no. And nobody's listening to me. I'm like, the hell?
See, we're still not listening to you.
Somebody did.
Three of them, I thought, right? Or two?
Two.
Oh, okay. Then I already got it.
By the way, Todd,
Yes,
I
sir?
lied. You have 18 videos now.
Oh. Well, look at me go.
Yes, look at you go.
You don't even notice it.
Well, I keep getting subscribers, but it's so strange because, I mean, other than some enterprise videos, I don't have a lot of content.
Yeah. Well, you got the fire truck too.
That's true.
I have to say, I'm very proud of myself.
Oh boy.
Todd's not posting any content and has 257 viewers. I finally passed you.
Yay!
With your Eagle Moss conversation.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Francisco's
What?
right. If we end up doing the town hall about Eagle Moss, I'm pretty sure that's gonna make a lot.
Yeah, you're going to get like 4,000 viewers.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially if you live stream it with a title like that, and then you make sure you tag it appropriately. You'd get tons of people.
I didn't know you were planning on doing a town hall there, Todd.
Well, this was Francisco's idea.
Oh, okay. Blame it on me.
Yeah.
No, yeah, it was.
It was your idea.
Yeah.
So why don't you tell him about it?
So I figured, Todd probably answers the same 10 questions about Eagle Moss 100 times a day. And it would be a good idea to take those questions plus the questions that he wishes people would ask him and do an interview format where I interview him and we just talk about Eagle Moss, its effect on what it's been like as an actual part builder, what information he has that, it's publicly available, but people don't like reading. And then, just do like a 20-minute long video talking about the state of Eagle Moss.
Wait, what was that one word you said? Reading?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, people don't like doing that.
Yeah,
No.
People don't like reading, apparently.
No, they don't.
Eric, do you read?
I do, actually, quite a bit.
Same.
So, if I could get it on my ebook, I would read it.
There you go.
What number was this one? Because they are angled different ways.
By the way, this is a really fantastic tool.
Let me say it was 163.
That's how I'm finding the correct sticks right now. And for some reason, I feel like I don't have enough.
163. I don't know how you're going to note that.
Yeah, right.
Do you have any interest in ordering some food?
I do.
Okay. I can order us some lunch on my phone. Because I am snacky. All right, let me pull out my Grubhub.
You get
Hey.
bonus
Yes.
through Prime.
Yep, that's what I did.
So I'm marking 163 with a black marker.
What's your...
So, Cisco, are you ordering for everybody?
Sure. You guys want to just come here and pick it up?
I'll send Eric.
There you go.
I'll be right over.
Good. Is it like
213 South.
16213?
Eric's just sitting there.
My back is just throbbing right now. This chair is old. Let's put it that way.
Greek. Okay. Mediterranean.
I like how it just randomly loses hydraulics too when I'm trying to sit there and paint, and all of a sudden my hand goes from here to
I know how that is. Well, see, Eric, that's why my chair doesn't ever do that to me. Because I always have my chair sat the furthest part, as far as down as it'll go.
I'm used to it. Actually, this firehouse does not feel good. All right, what other parts?
I'm almost done with the bow section.
Size of the house. Well, yeah, but we'll leave those on here. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna,
Well, you know,
I'm gonna clear coat. I'm gonna clear coat the entire thing. Once I get to this stage and I fix this stage.
Let's get the little landing gear doors.
Once this gets on here, then I'm gonna take it before the superstructure. Then I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna do a flat matte clear coat on it so I don't wreck anything else.
You mean like when it looks like this?
Well, kind of. The guns won't be on it. It'll just be the decking itself. There's a lot.
So you're gonna do the same thing Gilly did and glue your guns in one place.
Oh yeah, nothing's gonna move on this.
My guns move.
Oh.
Mine will too when you point the ship.
Just remember, Eric, don't put the airplane on facing that direction.
That was hilarious. Gilly's like, you know what? And it just like dawned on him. He's like, my plane's pointed the wrong way.
Yeah. And I super glued the stand on.
Did I swing the paper around and knock it?
Yeah, that's another thing that I plan on doing. I think, what did I do with the Missouri? I noticed you painted yours black, but the Missouri, when I did that, I painted that metallic silver. Matter of fact, it was this one right here from Ceramco.
Throw it away.
I actually read the paint call-outs. I'm actually, yeah, it called for black.
Called for black. Okay.
Did it get blown this way, maybe, by the air?
I'm actually contemplating because my back is not killing me anymore.
That's good.
But it's not as bad as it's been. But yesterday, just overall from going out and not being in any kind of shape and mowing the whole front yard.
Yeah. Does ice help? Does cold help you, or does heat help you?
Actually, I think heat does, but truthfully, what really helps it, and it's the strangest thing, because I've got a couple of painkillers or nerve blocks or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
They work at night. What really helps it the most, though, is Salonpas patches, right over where that nerve is pinched.
Yeah. Those just have it's like menthol and something else, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I it's basically icy hot, essentially.
Yeah.
See, I don't have nerves in my back anymore.
The government zapped them all out for you?
Yeah, there's nothing real in my. I got like 4 inches, if that, of real back, and the rest of it, all the discs were taken out, and they got synthetic in there. Whoa. Of course, I got the rods and the screws and shit. So
this is Eric's spine.
He loves showing off pictures of his spine if you want to see them.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, my regiment when I get home is I'll put I use BioFreeze, but it's all basically the same thing: icy hot, BioFreeze, Salonpas. I use that, and then I have an ice pack, and I just lay on the ice pack, and that about 10 minutes later I feel better again.
Yeah.
Did you injure? Is that because like you injured something?
I've been in a ton of car accidents and all sorts of stuff.
Yikes! Yeah.
So do you still ride with Todd?
Todd's one of the safest drivers I know, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I only drive like an idiot when I drive by myself. If there's anyone else in the car, I drive like a gentleman.
Yeah.
But if it's just me, I'm like, all right, let's go.
Well, Francisco, actually, Let me tell you exactly what it is. I've been told this the way I drive. It's not like driving like a gentleman. It's driving like an old man.
Yeah.
That's what my wife and kids have said about my driving for years.
Yeah.
I drive like an old man, and I'm like, that's only because you're in the car.
Exactly.
I drive like I stole it, regardless who's in there. So,
Well,
Yeah.
Eric, that's because you did.
oh yeah,
I think I've totaled. I want to say I've totaled 4 or 5 cars in my life.
But not always your fault. That's
No, not always my fault. I think well, 1.5 of them were definitely my fault. And the others were just people bashing into me.
1.5?
But still,
I like
yeah.
that.
One of them I split responsibility with Mother Nature.
that was the rain.
That was the rain. I was going the speed limit and doing everything very reasonably, but when it rains in Arizona, the roads just become slick because there's never really any rain here.
Yeah.
And I was changing lanes on the freeway, going about 70 miles an hour, which was reasonable. And as soon as the tire touched the white lines are so slick that the whole back end of the car just stepped out, and I went backwards into the guardrail. That was the first time I totaled that car.
I like that. The first time you totaled that car.
Unreal.
Try not to.
Yeah.
We're gonna end up.
Now-
How do you total a car more than once?
You buy it back from the insurance company, and then you rebuild it, and then you total
Yep.
it.
I did that with a 1980 Oldsmobile Omega. The thing was a piece of crap, but I was young. I didn't have money, and at this is before the service.
Yeah.
And I was a mechanic anyways, so I rebuilt it. And I first day back on the road, a friend of mine was right behind me in his truck, and we're out in the country, obviously, and I'm moving my stuff. He's helping me. There is a road that goes up and then goes down, like it's a really steep hill, but there's there's like a T intersection right at the top.
Okay.
So when you're coming up to it, you want to like slow down, stop, wait a couple seconds, and then go, just to make sure nobody's coming up on the other side. Well, I did that, but at the same time, my friend, he's looking at like somebody's four-wheeler. He's like, oh, well, cool. Now, mind you, 1980 Oldsmobile Omega, he's in a full-size pickup. I was at a dead stop. He's doing 45. No brakes. Bam. My car does at least a couple 360s across the T intersection.
Yeah.
It went from a trunk to a hatchback.
Oh, yeah.
I was sitting in the passenger's seat. When I came to, guy came up to me, and he's like, man, you all right? And I said, yeah, I guess. I was just shaking up. I noticed where I was when he reached over past me to shut the car off.
Oh, man.
Now, here's the strangest part. I couldn't get that car to idle right after my friend hit me. It was idling like a charm in the middle of the road.
They just needed to get knocked upside the head. That's it.
It's just too much car, maybe. Just needed to get a little shorter.
Yep.
It sounds like my Opel Record in Germany. I owned that car for about 2 weeks, and I'm heading to work, and I see this truck in my lane, and the car in his lane, and I'm like, okay, he's passing this guy, and so I slow down. That's the last thing I remember. But from reading the accident report and everything, what happened was he was asleep in my lane.
Oh, wow.
The car that was passing, the car that I thought he was passing was actually passing him in his lane. And, oh, by the way, it was an unmarked Polizei.
Of course.
So, well, the Polizei, which means the Polizei saw the entire accident.
Oh, good.
Yeah, because I went around him in his lane, but apparently I was a stupid fucking American and I was leaning on the horn. So when he woke up because of my horn, he saw where he was. He's like, shit, and just cuts to the right, hitting my car right at the join where the passenger door met the front quarter panel. He drove over my passenger seat, over my back seat, and left through my gas tank.
Wow.
My car, the highest point in the car was the front pillar. The front pillar was not crushed, which was very fortunate for me because I got hit by the roof of the car, knocked me out.
Yeah.
And it was the funniest thing. I look back at this because I came to in the car. The engine is running. Do not realize that the car is destroyed around me. I don't, I know that the windshield's broken. That's about all I realize.
Yeah.
I turn the car off and take the keys out, and the engine did not shut off. So I put the car in park so it would not roll away.
Yeah.
I got out of the car. I turned around to close the door, and that was the point that I realized what had happened or how bad the car was. I just turned around and I'm like, wow.
Jeez.
And it was funny because they come over and they grab me and start hauling me away from the car because I'm standing there like an idiot.
Huh.
They get me halfway to this red police car, which I still didn't know was a police car yet. And I'm like, oh yeah, I've had an accident. I need to put my warning triangle out. That's the law in Germany.
That is
Oh,
the
really?
law. They love their rules.
Well, what's fun? So I start heading back over to the car, which the engine is still running. And oh, by the way, the U joint at the I don't know if it was the transmission or if it was back of the car, where it was. There's a U joint going ding, 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 ding into the pavement.
Yeah.
And my gas tank has been flattened. So I got, there's 15, 20 gallons of gas spread all over the place. And I go heading back over there. They grab me and they haul me back to the police car and put me in it. That's when I saw that it was a police car because there's a radio staring at me.
Oh.
And I look at the guy and said, do you mind if I smoke? He's like, go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, they thought I was dead. That's why they didn't get me out of the car.
Oh, because they saw the car and they're like, nope, that guy's gone.
Yeah, they said there's no way anybody got out of that thing alive.
Yeah.
And it was funny because I walked past a guy that was sweeping glass off of the pavement, from the accident.
Yeah.
Who was white as a ghost because he'd just seen one. He was the guy who hit me and thought he had killed me, and I get out of the car.
Yeah.
And
this is going to haunt me forever now. Good.
Well, it was funny because when the ambulance showed up from Hahn, which is Gilly just said he might be late coming on. But when the ambulance shows up from Hahn, which is now closed, they made me lay on a backboard. I'm like, why? I'm walking around. They're like, you're in shock. You might not know you have a broken back.
Yeah. Yeah. That much adrenaline coursing through you. You won't notice anything.
Yeah. Well, it was funny because, they put me on the gurney on the backboard and everything, hauled me off to base. When they did the x-rays and said, okay, your back's fine, they called it muscle spasm in my neck. I called it a compressed spine. But when they finally let me up off the backboard, I got up, I turned around, and that was another wow moment because I was wearing most of the windows in that car.
Oh,
because
like in your shirt.
They were everywhere. My uniform, they just stuck to my uniform. There had to be about 2.5 pounds of glass left on that gurney.
Oh.
I am sure they took that sheet and just threw it away.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a nice car too. My 78 Opel Record green, automatic.
Oh yeah.
It had windshield wipers on the headlights.
Nice. Had being the key word there.
Yeah. Ended up buying another one, but it was automatic instead.
The only other I think we have is the.
Be truthful. It was a Lamborghini. You were drunk.
Yes. Well, it was funny because when he hit me, I was pointed towards Hahn. When I stopped, I was no longer pointed towards Hahn. I was pointed straight into the ditch on the opposite, his side of the road.
Mm-hmm.
The car literally spun 270 degrees around.
There should be 4.
Wow.
Well, and the really awesome part was it didn't just total my car. It pushed the right front axle on that truck 4 feet back.
That's unreal, huh? Well, the
unreal part
is that you're still here, you know?
Yeah, the unreal part was that I walked away without a scratch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I need water. This stuff is not going to go in very easy, or go down if I don't. Hey, look. I have water.
Ta-da!
Yeah, and I no longer have pictures of that car, unfortunately. You know, but my landlady had seen the car or had heard about the accident. She went and took pictures of the car in the junkyard. And even today, remembering what those pictures looked like, I was sitting in the only place in that car that you could have survived.
Yeah.
You hear a lot of stories like that, though, you know?
Well,
Like,
Eric?
Somebody says, I got into an accident, and man, if I was just an inch to the left or an inch to the right, a bar would have, skewered my face or, things like that.
Eric, here's the really creepy part. It had instead of the, we've had over here forever, the pull lever for reclining your seat.
Yeah.
It was a 78. It had the old style big ass knob on the side of the seat that you turned to recline the seat at all.
Oh.
I had found that knob the night before and had leaned my seat back to where I probably lowered my head about 1.5 to 2 inches from where it was.
Wow.
So friends of mine at the time said, "You were riding with angels, man." And I said, "Yeah, especially because of that." I mean, think about it. Had I not found that knob the night before, my head would have been 2 inches higher.
Yeah.
And the guys that left me in the car, they'd have been right. He was dead.
Yeah.
Speaking of an inch higher, after my surgery, I actually gained an inch.
Look at you go.
Yeah.
You know what that means, Eric? When you gain an inch in height, you're not as fat as you were. Because your optimum weight for your height just changed.
That did. Yeah, that's true.
And some thinner.
Beautiful.
3 drops.
Oh, thank you.
Now I'm talking about this.
Oh.
You used the method of wetting the pieces on the Halcon, didn't you?
No.
No.
I used a
High hopes.
Well, okay, so in my engineering brain and mechanics and just dealing with wrenches and metal and stuff like that, my hands don't work well with wood, so I have to kind of retrain them. I used basically pliers, and I slowly broke the threads in the direction that I wanted it to go.
Oh. So Eric, next time, wet the wood.
I don't know. It seemed to work all right.
Warped wood or wet wood warps better.
Oh, there's a ton
Just air.
That's a lot of air I hear over there.
They're in Arizona, so it's probably hot.
Arizona.
Oh, wow. Dad jokes.
It rained yesterday, So this is the first time I've ever seen any humidity in the humidity collector on the compressor.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like that thing just there's just never really any water in there in Arizona.
Right. No, it's drying the popcorn fat down now.
Yeah.
How would you
Cisco,
know how dry that is, Eric?
Cisco, is that a UV light? Are you dealing with resin?
No, this is we've dropped a part on the floor light.
Oh.
Where is it?
Yeah, we dropped this right here.
Oh my.
And these parts happen to be the exact same color as Todd's carpet.
Oh no.
Yeah, like here, let me give you a sneak peek into what that looks like. Yeah.
Ah! Don't show that again.
He can lose that in his leg hair, for crying out loud.
Pretty much. So that's the brightest flashlight to try and differentiate those, like it's basically the same shade of.
Okay, Todd, you got to tear out that carpet, right, and put like laminate down.
Doesn't help.
Todd, you know what? Ceramic tile might even be better because it might feel a lot cooler being in Arizona.
Yeah.
The problem with ceramic tile, Eric, it doesn't help. I have ceramic tile.
Yeah, then they bounce and roll halfway across town.
Look at that. I got so deep. There's a self-healing mat, my ass. I got like 1.5 inch cut. That's still there. Self-healing.
Every product has its limits.
I can't wait to get R2. Should have been here
Donnie
yesterday.
did it before you. Is that because you live in Bismarck?
Yeah. I can almost guarantee that.
Wasn't there a disclaimer on the site that says we don't deliver to Bismarck?
You know what's interesting that I think part of the reason why he got it, even though he ordered it afterwards, the warehouse that it ships from is Missouri, which is obviously right next door to Tennessee. So it didn't have far to go.
It's a southern thing.
Missouri saw the Bismarck, North Dakota, and was like, where the hell's that? Is that Canada? Is that Europe? Where is that?
Did you get your screwdrivers yet today?
No, nothing gets delivered on Sunday.
Oh, Amazon will.
On Sunday?
Yep.
Oh yeah, if you're at least in Phoenix it will.
It said it was getting delivered today.
Wow.
Yeah, those people don't get any days
keep
off.
an eye on it. I hadn't seen it when I got back from church. Yeah, but hey, Mac.
Eric?
How's it going, buddy?
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
Eric? Amazon or the post office, the U.S. Post Office,
Yeah.
that has never delivered on Sunday.
Not
We'll deliver on Sunday if it's Amazon.
Yeah, they do have a special agreement.
If you
All right,
want to
we
hop on,
we gotta
Mac.
go run and pick up lunch, so we'll be back in I don't know, like 15 minutes.
Oh man, give me some.
You remember what happened last time you did that, Todd?
Yeah, but we're only going up the street. We're not driving halfway across town just to find some paint.
Yeah, that wasn't even there.
Yeah.
I lied to it.
Oh, that sucked. All right, guys.
Be right back.
We'll be right back.
Glad you're doing good, Mac. I know that you were sending me some text messages there of smoking some stogies. What do you call it? Cigars there. Mac likes his pipes and cigars.
Oh, thanks, Mark.
Hey, and the other Mac. Hey. Shared you guys live stream on my community tab. Oh, appreciate it, brother.
So, by the way, Eric.
Okay, so the rudder on your Arizona.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if that piece needs to be nipped off, that T piece.
Yes. For you, it will have to be because my rudder I put on when they said to. My rudder moves. Your rudder won't move.
No, I don't want it to move, but I'm just wondering if that piece is required. Oh, carpet monster, where'd it go? Oh crap! Yeah, got it.
So Eric,
So
the last time I worked on this, I remember you and I were talking about, and I found that the wires were broken, but the LEDs were still good. Yeah, guess what I just realized?
what?
I never did fix that. So I'm not sure if I want to solder on these wires here using the flamethrower method, you know, the torch,
Yep,
on a wooden model.
it's a cool effect. Just saying.
Eric, do you remember the time I used a hammer to put a small pin in the model?
Oh yeah, I actually do. I actually do. That did not come out well.
What happened? He drove it too far?
No, he broke it.
Oh, he broke the pin or the model?
Model.
Ah.
He didn't break the pin.
Do it! Do it!
That's the only thing. Do it. And he says I'm rough on models.
You are.
Ha! Mac is more rough on models.
Rolando Flores says, Mark's Mods.
Yes. Welcome. Welcome to the craziness. There's a link. I don't know if he sees a link, but there's a link. You want to join? You can. You're more than welcome to.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. The hammer went through the wood. It was funny, too, because it was clink, clink, clink. Too much.
Think you're using too big a hammer then. Because this hammer is designed to drive these nails. The funny thing is I have a pin pusher somewhere around here.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work.
But rather than using the pin pusher, because these are supposed to be taken back out,
Yeah, the hammer went straight through the wood. All right, so I need to take these and these plus this. I will be right back, and because I got to spray paint some things, so.
oh sure, leave me all by myself holding up the
I'll
stream.
be back. Quit your whining.
I'm whining, man.
Cut it out.
That's what I figured. Eric was using a baby ball peen, or using a real ball peen. I'm using a baby ball peen. Crap. Drop that nail. Don't know where it went. Come on. That one's going to have to go all the way down because otherwise the piece is not going to stay down where it's supposed to be. So once this dries, I'll cut it off on the front and the back. Because I want to rehook those LEDs, I'm not going to put any more pieces on it right now. Okay, that was weird. I turned on the power supply and the monitor blanked for a second. Just making sure these LEDs are still good. Hey, it's the other rascal.
Yes. I figured, you know what? What the hell? I'll go mobile. I'll go mobile. Put you guys right there. See, I'm still on the stream.
Yay!
Yay. You don't mean that.
I do too.
You don't mean that.
I don't mean that. I mean, I do too.
See? I knew it. I knew it. Now, this is where I do all my damaging work.
This is where everything goes south. Is that what you just said?
This is where everything goes south. But yes, I use, for this purpose anyways, uh-oh. Lost me. Am I back?
You're back.
I'm back.
You never left.
Can I do this again? Yeah. Do that again.
I don't think you ever left, Eric.
Here we go. Read it, weep. Rattle can. Ah, rattle can. That's how I roll. At least for now, anyways.
Oh, good. I will be right back.
Ah, really? Oh, now
Yeah.
you're in the thing. Ah,
I'm just stepping in the other room.
what's the matter with that?
Nothing. I'll be back.
Fine. It's fine. I think I'll find another spot for this. Somewhere where it's like, you know, more eye level. On my YouTube home. Oh, thank you. Mac, anytime, brother. I like I said, that's what it's all about. About meeting new people, like-minded people in the hobby, making new friends. Bada boom, bada bang. Who's that rascal guy? He's not doing anything. MarvelPhx, he's not doing anything. Buck's not doing anything. I'm the only one here. Yeah. Welcome to the Rascal Show. The most entertaining show ever. All right. Easy peasy. Nice and cheesy. There we go. Yep. There's the stand for it when it dries, which is why we leave that in here. Well, that's all for that. Now what I need is eeny, meeny, miny. Hey, Mo. I don't know which one I use.
cherry red or claret wine. I want to say it was this one. Let me see. I think it's the wine. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that one. So how's everybody doing tonight? Oh, tonight, today, this afternoon. Let's see. It is 2:42 my time, which is Central Standard Time in the U.S. So let's see. That would be 8:42.
Well,
Right?
I
8:42.
remembered for you.
For our UK brothers and sisters over there.
Okay.
And I'm still not really adept at our Australian brothers because they're like 15 hours ahead. So I still got to try and do the math in that.
I'm back, Eric.
Yeah, did you even leave?
Yeah.
Because for the last couple hours there hasn't been any progress on that bench. I'm just saying.
I'm looking at your bench, and there's no progress there either.
Oh,
none.
But I'm two places at once. Can you do that? Okay, see?
Todd says he's back, just eating.
Yeah, that's something I got to do.
What? Come back or
What?
eat?
Guess what I've had to eat today?
Nothing.
Coffee.
That's your favorite food, though.
That is. Coffee, honestly, should be like its own food group. All right, so I got that. So now what I need to do?
Set fire to a cat.
Yes. I mean, no.
Sorry. Just thought of the most Eric thing I could think of.
If we had a cat, maybe. Not a fan of cats.
We know that.
Not allergic to them, just not a fan.
I remember you got like scolded one time because of your opinions about cats.
I did. I don't like them. They have their purposes, like target practicing, but does that sound mean? Yes. Yes. Yeah. That?
I did everything today.
Yep.
I did vacation last night, so nice for you. Okay. Let's see.
Hi, Mrs. Buck.
She can't hear you because you made me wear my headphones. Eric said, "Hi, Mrs. Buck."
Hi, Mr. Eric.
Hope you're having a good day.
He says he hopes you're having a good day. She said any day hanging out with me is a good day.
Yeah.
Oh, oh,
It's the best
oh,
day.
oh boy. It's getting deep. Shit just got the. Hey, but you know what? I'm wearing boots, so I can handle that.
Chill.
Sounded like you were just talking to your friend Pearl. Were you talking to your friend Hurl, Eric?
Hurl and his other buddy, Chuck.
No. It's. You remember Arthur 2? Where he went to shout Europe at the toilet?
No.
You don't get it?
No.
He went to shout Europe at the toilet.
Oh, right.
What the hell is Eric? What Eric is doing is a cloning experiment. He has cloned himself.
Yeah, you
Now
got
there's
that right.
twice as much Eric as there should ever be.
For now. Oops. Get the right way. All right, so. Ooh.
I'm still very sad about this.
Ooh.
Not very much left.
No, I don't want that. I could end the broadcast. Holy buckets, I don't want that.
Hey, are you the new Todd? Oh, he's gone.
This magic moment.
Don't sing.
Something. Yeah.
Don't sing, Eric.
No, it said end. That's all it said on when you're on the phone side of things. It just says end, and I was like, oh, okay. I click end, and then thank God it pops up. Do you want to end the broadcast? And I'm like, oh, nope. That is not where I wanted to go.
Well, it's where Todd went one time.
And SCHUH and Donnie.
Have you ever accidentally ended the stream?
Negative.
Yet?
Well, that's it. That's as far as I'm gonna go on this one. This will be set aside for Friday. I'll putz with it a little bit because I want to get the propellers done, the rudders done, and the stand so that the whole bottom half can be sprayed all at once when I do the matte clear coat on all of this. I have some touch-up paints to do along the edges here because when I did the decking and whatnot, I wasn't exactly precise about it. I slopped it on. I was like, yeah, I can worry about the details later. Well, I should have been a little bit more particular about that.
Yeah, I saw that one spot where you were asking me about. I was like,
But you know, I'm fairly pleased. I got the bow section about as good as I want it right now, and it's ready for all the secondary parts like the guns and whatnot. Of course, that'll be painted separately, anyways. But so yeah, we're good to go on that.
come on.
So all right, you guys have a good one. Have a great week, great Sunday.
What? You can't leave.
And we'll catch you on the flip-flop.
No, you can't leave, Eric. It's in your contract that you can't leave. Damn, he left.
Back.
Left.
Todd's still stuffing his face, so he can hear me, but he can't talk on the stream, which is great.
Yeah.
So I think Todd needs, these are Todd's glasses. I think Todd's glasses need a coat of aluminum.
Yes.
Yeah, just like on the lenses. It'd be perfect.
Exactly.
Oh, and his phone is in here? Wait, does he have two phones? Or is this his phone?
Todd's important. He probably has two phones.
Yeah, this is Todd's phone. What do you guys want to paint his phone?
Purple.
I like that. I think Todd would enjoy that. All right, so he has tasked me with painting
his phone?
These things. No. My concern is, let me get this can out of the way. Delicious cider. When I look at this part here, that's the outside. So we're supposed to paint the inside of these the same sort of silvery gray that we did all of this.
Uh-huh.
So I think I'm gonna have to tape this off because this is the outside of the ship. This is the inside of the ship or airplane. But it looks like the design, like, yeah. So I think this needs to be taped. Unless we just try and be delicate and then, because we haven't painted it yet. What do you think, Buck?
So you're supposed to paint the outside or the inside?
We're gonna paint the inside right now. In this like gunmetal. The outside's gonna be black. So I'm
odd that they're different colors, to be honest.
The inside and the outside?
Yeah.
This is the where the engines go.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So you're gonna bye, Eric. Hello, leftovers. Thanks, Oz. Really appreciate that, Peter.
Really don't want to make a girl feel special.
Yeah. Wait, he can't come on here and comment after he just dumps us.
Yeah, ban him. Throw the ban hammer at him.
Ban him from his own channel.
Yeah, take that.
So I would think what you need to do to be able to paint the outside and the inside differently, decide which one you're going to do second.
Yeah, I think we'll do the outside once we've put it together.
Okay.
Which is
so
why
what
you're
you're
thinking about not worrying about overspray on the outside here right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I would paint. The way I would work it is I would paint whatever the major color is, whatever color you're doing.
Yeah.
Peter said that he must have seen Eric come in, or Eric must have seen him come in.
And he left. Does he owe you money? Yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards. Just painting it. Try to not overspray onto the parts that are the outside, but we're gonna assemble it, and then we're gonna paint the whole thing black anyway. So
yeah, that's exactly what I'd do. I'd just paint it and go.
Yeah. And luckily, Todd's not here to disagree with us. So
yeah.
What?
Oh no, he's back.
What's going on?
Told you to lock that door.
Yeah. I was talking to Buck about whether it's worth it to mask all of this off.
What's exposed?
See this right here? See?
Yeah.
This. On these parts, there's nothing exposed, right? But that's the outside of the ship, of the airplane.
Yeah.
But he's saying just paint it. Try not to hit it, obviously. But if we do hit it, we're not going to paint this black until it's put together anyway.
Yeah.
And then we'll just sort of cover it up regardless.
I agree.
All right. So
yeah, just don't go heavy right there.
Yeah.
It's gonna get.
You only turn it off?
Sure, because
What's on?
because 3 times.
Oh, you were trying to turn it on.
Yeah.
I thought you were trying to turn it off.
No, I tried 3 times. Okay.
And you're not even going to you're not going to see past like this part anyway, I don't think. Really.
Yeah, see, I want to look at because I think if we look at it, we'll really see that
there's not, yeah. So let's take a look, see, Lou.
Start from down there.
You really got to shift your witness. Okay.
Oh, the
Stop.
double-sided back tape. Any idea?
What's that?
The double-sided back tape.
You can really
I don't.
And all the way
And
up to maybe this line here.
Yeah, that's it.
Right. This is basically this.
Yeah.
So we really only need to spray this, and this,
and this. Same there. This up to basically here. Okay. So not a ton.
Yeah.
And actually, because it gets this ring over it even, so you can see even less on the front side.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got that figured out now?
Yeah. Yeah, I think we've got it figured out now.
Are you sure?
You know what? And look at this at the rear. This
It's got the whole nose cone.
Yeah, the whole exhaust housing
So
goes over here. I don't even know if
painting?
you'd ever be able to see that.
Yeah, what are we even painting then?
I mean, you would be able to see. I mean, I guess what they're doing is they're saying, hey, you won't see any of the white. So don't put a ton of paint in there. Because I think you're right. I think let's just do this section and this section. And
the inlets and the outlets only.
Do you see the recess right here?
Yeah.
I'm kind of thinking that's about as far as you have to go.
Yeah, probably.
Just basically up to the first line.
Okay. I'll put a couple drops of
Hey,
that.
Gut Fuels.
I would do almost. It feels like we need more thinner, so maybe a little heavier on the thinner.
So I did 6 drops of paint, 4 drops of thinner.
There you go, 60/40.
Yeah. Mix it up.
I am going to turn the fan on though.
That's a good idea. It's good hot in here.
But I think, other than the rest of the engine housings over there,
Yeah. That's all the eye.
I think that is all the iron. Yeah.
They are over here.
That is the rest of the eye. And we are done with gunmetal. We can go into a different color. Thank you. What's going on? It got fueled.
Quite hot.
Either that or put the cap on.
Yeah.
A little wet.
Yeah. So, heavy on the trigger.
That's okay.
Whoops.
I'm learning.
I was just pointing the exhaust port on the soldering iron
Yeah.
down. Got a
Oh,
little
yeah,
bit of a little
butane
singe
soldering
mark.
iron?
Huh?
Is it a butane soldering iron?
Yeah.
Nice. I like mine.
And it is not actually melting anything, or no solder is staying on the joint there, which is bad.
Now, it would be easier to phase out when you're holding.
Okay, that's fine.
You sure?
Yeah, this one I'm basically done anyway. Except for the one cut out. I think that's too much thinner.
Yeah, because in and amongst the trials and tribulations with this tram, I dropped it one time and both front and rear cab came off and cut the wires.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Do that.
Well, I forgot. I was like, realized at one point that, okay, where are the lights? What happened to them? They're not working anymore. And then I saw the wires. I'm like, oh.
Shut that out.
So hopefully
Oh, you know what?
the heat shrink will hold it.
We're shooting water through the air. I think that's. Oh no, it's dry.
I mean, there's definitely water in there, but it's not. I don't know what the water level should be. There's definitely a lot of humidity in the air. Yeah, I didn't even. That was from the air supply, because I wasn't shooting paint when it did that.
Let me sit down.
Yeah, here. Let me give you. I'll let you take over. Jump in, buddy.
Try not to make a mess here. No, it's not full. Not enough water to come out the base.
Okay. You definitely saw that though, right? It just shot water everywhere.
Yeah.
That's no good.
Yeah. Water in our airline.
Now, hopefully, I can get this to actually bond.
Turn the air back down. I turned it a lot. 60/40.
More?
Yep.
60-40 again, you think? Or 50-50?
You can do the same, but let's do this over the table. Okay. Now that we turn the air down.
5, 6.
Eric just typed something in chat.
Eric says it's too quiet after I left.
Yeah,
Yeah, well, that's what happens.
We're gonna have to double that. That's not it.
yeah, that's what happens, Eric. The rest of us are actually doing something.
Why did he leave?
He doesn't love us anymore?
How come the guy that is his idea is never here? You're good.
So let me tell you about the Sunday stream before. Eric started out hosting a Sunday stream before, and as soon as we got doing it regularly, he stopped showing up.
My guess is he's somewhere with his feet up on a chair, right?
Yeah,
That
probably.
seems to be his natural position.
Yeah. He says he's a good organizer.
Good organizer. Nice.
I would have to say he's a disorganizer.
Oh, take that, Eric. You can't defend yourself either.
Yeah.
Text doesn't count.
Yeah, it's a little too thin.
Right? That's what I was thinking when I was shooting it. A little thin. It turned out okay, though. It sort of it figures itself out. But that shot of water is so weird.
What I'm guessing is, did you mix it in the cup?
Huh? No, I mixed it in the
cup. That's what I mean. Like you mixed it though.
Yeah, I mixed it in the gun. This gray though, it just shoots funny. It's been acting funny all morning.
No, not all morning. Just whenever you're using it.
That's true. It's whenever I touch it. Todd's got the magic hand.
That's really scary.
Yeah.
Nah, I think that's good. So what I think was happening is the bubbles, when it gets down to the bottom, it was shooting air out.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, but I think we're okay.
Yeah, I think it's okay. Again, this is inside of the airplane, so we're probably not really not receiving.
Okay. All right, we got one more. We just got to do the other engine. Do you want to paint that?
Yeah.
I think what we'll do is we'll do like
70-30. So 7.
I'm going to do it by consistency.
Okay.
So I can see how much paint's in here.
Okay.
Instead of trying to count drops. I used to count drops when I first started.
Yeah.
And then I stopped because to me, I try to break the bubble up. So I break the bubbles up.
So what you're saying, Todd, is you're too good to count drops anymore.
Yes.
I mean, I did in the beginning because I didn't know what I was doing.
Well, that's where I'm at.
And now I just try to.
I do remember you saying milky consistency.
Yes, about the
2% milk.
About the consistency of milk, and you can see how thick that is.
That's like cement.
Yeah, so what we'll do.
That's very thick, goopy paint. I thought this stuff was designed to shoot.
Well, it is. You know, at some level.
Depends on how high a PSI you put through the gun.
Yeah,
like a house spray gun, maybe.
You put enough.
Put 100.
it'll shoot cement. So
So I was going to say, put 150 psi through it, it'll shoot anything. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
see that way.
Yep.
That's more like milk.
Cool.
So let's check
Okay,
the pressure.
the red wire.
Okay.
Yep.
So conventional wisdom says don't ever do what I just did.
What'd you do now?
I soldered on a live circuit.
Oh,
Yeah, it's fine.
Well, if you solder on a live circuit, like on my other soldering gun that has the power supply and soldering iron built into the same thing,
Yeah.
LEDs will pop because it stops sending power through the soldering iron and starts sending it straight through the path of least resistance, which is the LED.
Ah.
oh. Did you break something?
I have in the past.
But not today.
Not this time.
No. No, see, Todd, if you look, I have fixed something.
That's good.
Echo, turn off patio lights.
Make it big. Let's see.
Yep. Actually, Echo, turn off patio. Let me make it big. So you can see, well, here, it's easier to show it this way. If I disconnect the power, dark, dark, all the lights are dark.
Yes.
Well, in the front, on both ends, I had also put a light in the cab. At one point, I was telling Francisco, I dropped this thing. Actually, it rolled off of a table, rolled off the bench. The cab on both ends snapped off. And I didn't realize for a long time that the cab snapped off, snapping the wires. You see how you see how the front now has lights in it,
Yeah.
but the back does not?
Yeah.
I just soldered wires that were about that long from the LED.
Just an FYI, Buck. If you click on that little person on the on our two little screens down below, if you just click on that, that'll go solo mode directly to that person. You don't have to shift anybody around. It's like if you click on
Like that?
Yep.
Wow.
Just heads up. And you can do that even if we're on split screen. You can still do that, and then when you turn it back off, it'll go back to split screen.
Very cool. I learned something today.
Yeah.
Echo, turn on workbench.
That's spraying better.
It still gets clogged, and I had to like shoot it out every once in a while. But yeah. It's
Then see, I didn't clean the paint gun yesterday. At the end of last night when I was doing some patrolling and stuff.
Okay.
I ran alcohol through it, but I didn't tear it apart. So the needle probably.
Yeah.
After this run.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
A little bit more because I was shooting it right about there.
Yeah, see, like there's supposed to be paint coming out.
Oh,
right?
that's too big.
Bigger.
Well, you can run more throttle to pull back, stay farther back.
I'm trying to get like in there, yeah.
Well, there's pipes that are going to go in those holes. I painted them both. I didn't paint them after.
Okay, rather than end up breaking that, I'll get a bigger piece of heat shrink.
I don't see. I think it should be shot without the thinner, and we
Yeah.
should clean the gun.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we do need to just clean the gun. TBH. IMHO.
SMH. All those things. I have a feeling when we chop all these parts out, maybe shove them away, we can shoot it again.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
This is just a good base. Yeah, I think that's a good enough base coat. I am interested though in clearing this thing out.
Okay. How much paint's left?
I can give them another.
Just maybe go in the holes,
Yeah.
maybe edges.
Yeah.
So you run out.
Ow. I'll burn myself.
Well, soldering involves heat.
Yes, but I'm not soldering. I'm heat shrinking.
You burned yourself with heat shrink?
Yeah, because you heat it up and then you pinch it.
You don't pinch it.
Well,
No.
a smart person doesn't. I do.
Yeah. All these around the burner housing.
Yeah.
Let's shoot those. Maybe with the last few. Drop the paint. Yeah. The fronts look okay. It's the back next to these holes.
Yeah.
That look like
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Maybe out.
Yeah, it's out.
All right. I'm not worried about it. All right. So let's
give it a good cleaning.
let's let those dry.
Yeah.
I'll grab the alcohol.
Give it a good smack and see what happens.
If it doesn't fit, hit it with a hammer.
If it still doesn't fit, hit it again.
That's right.
We're gonna run alcohol through it, and then we'll break it down.
No, running alcohol through it won't make it fit better.
Huh.
But you can run alcohol through you and make it fit better.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. Or it may not fit better, but I don't think you care at a certain
No,
point.
at that point you just don't care.
Come on.
Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Oh,
What?
got vertical cam.
Oh, it's Rascal 2.0, also known as Tinkle Bubbles.
We can't hear it. Oh wait, maybe we can.
Living the hard life.
There you go.
Is he in a chair again with his feet up?
Yep.
Yep.
It's portrait mode. That's how you know he's relaxing.
Let's see.
Ah! Whoops. Oh, they came undone.
So
My
that's-
tweezers were glued together for a second there.
There's the Eric we know and love right there.
That's a good
Yes.
view.
Just feet.
Are you out there are you looking at Canada?
No, I'm actually looking at you guys. That's south.
Oh, nice.
Arizona.
Hello, we're waving back. I'm waving back at you.
It looks hot over there.
Somebody add RD to the screen.
Yeah.
Click on his face, see add to screen.
Another contestant has entered.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, not much.
What up?
Yep.
Not a lot. Just, thought I'd come in and say hi,
Yep.
Well, it's about time. You've been kind of a stranger.
Well, yeah.
Well, stranger than Eric, at least.
Well, yeah. You kind of have to be strange on here.
Well,
So,
you know.
Eric,
Yes.
hang on.
It's the metallic, buddy.
Yeah.
Can you see the lights?
I'm pulling
Yeah, I was watching them.
cement out.
I'm very happy that that light is now working.
We fixed it.
That
Yep.
hammer is way too small.
That hammer is designed for this kind of work.
What are
So,
you saying? My 28-ounce hammer's too big?
especially
Eric,
when it goes right through the model.
How are you going to hear the postman when you're sitting outside?
I won't right now. This feels amazing on my back.
What is
Wait,
it?
what?
I'm basically in this chair, except it's the same chair. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, hey Braylon, say hi. Brooklyn.
Nice. That's a beautiful backyard.
What?
I'm gonna stay home and then go and get some groceries.
Okay. Well, I'm about to get off. I'm about to get off.
No, you didn't have to. I'm just telling you. I just
Oh, she says you don't have to leave.
Here's a negotiation.
Do you want me to drive you? Are you sure?
And I was thinking if you set the vacuum inside on one of the seats,
I'll take care of it.
then you would be able. No, I'm just telling you. Then you should be able to vacuum that without moving it up.
Yeah. Well, I did. I also fixed the.
So it doesn't work if you put it on the seat.
It does. I fixed the handle too.
Oh.
So Josh,
Huh?
what are you up to nowadays?
Not a lot. Why?
Where's mom?
That's not Mom. That's Josh. That's. I know, Josh. Where's Mom?
Josh, when's the last time you were
wouldn't
called
put you-
Mom?
I wouldn't put you on the spot or anything, right?
Hey, Eric, all I'm going to say is paybacks can be a bitch.
Hey, Jay, welcome.
What's up, Jay?
Jay's channel.
So, Todd, I hate to say this, and Josh, I hate to say this. I'm gonna pull an Eric and go do other stuff.
Good.
So,
Excited.
We'll keep going without you. I see
Yeah.
how it is.
yeah, that's fine. Well, just don't forget, tomorrow I'll be working on the Iron Man.
Show off.
What-
Still waiting.
What little bit I have left to do on him before I run out of parts, and
You want to say hi to the guys?
hopefully by next week I'll have the cab for the bus.
When,
Hi.
what parts do you have? Are you doing on the Iron Man?
I forget. I don't have a whole lot left. I want to say I've got the rest of the pack I was working on last time, plus the next pack after that, which doesn't tell you much anything.
I think you have up to the same parts I do, right? You have up through 50?
No, I'm now waiting for 50. 47 through 50.
Oh, okay.
Those are, I'll be getting those shipped around the 18th.
I did get an email today saying that Titanic Pack 3 is coming, so that's good.
That's cool.
All right.
Let's see. I'm trying to find my channel so I can tell you what pots
That
I
gets
have.
stuck in the tree, man. They're going to be SOL. I'll tell you that. Where you running off to, Buck?
I got stuff to do. See,
Stuff. The generic quoties stuff. I got that, thing, that thing that's coming up.
the mailman actually delivered stuff to my house already, Eric.
Look, we got to have a talk, Buck. You start these streams and then you leave. I don't get it. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
At least when you're throwing the stones from the glass house, you have a good view.
Yeah.
Right? I'm happy either way.
Yeah.
That's right. I had just finished up most of the leg, so I got to finish the leg up. Let's see. I'm looking at the chat. You said get through 42.
Start putting together all the way back.
Yeah. I'll figure it out.
All the way back. Since I was talking, this is what I was asking Donnie about. Is
built it, right?
Yeah, no, is that we can put all of these girders in, and build all of this. This part we already painted.
Yep.
This part I will paint later on.
Yeah.
After we paint the body, I
Yeah.
can go in and touch that.
Yeah.
So I will see you guys tomorrow. And if it turns out I don't have enough for the Iron Man, then I'll probably start working on the VW.
Nice.
Okay. The first couple stages, I guess, go super fast. So
I have I want to say 3 or 4 shipments on the VW. I know that those go quickly. That's why I can't wait to get back to the Rootmaster, because it takes a long time to do anything on that at this point. So I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
Yeah. All right, buddy.
All right then.
All right. It's just us and Jay. So that goes there.
Yeah.
And this goes there.
Do you want another newspaper put down?
But yeah, we can. I don't have to, not on this, but
Okay. Oh,
I'm just trying to see where stuff is going to glue because I try to scrape off a little paint.
yeah, to let it adhere better.
Yeah.
Got it. There it is.
What are you up to, buddy? RD.
What am I up to?
Yeah.
I've not been up to a whole lot. I've just I'm starting the interview thing back up next week, so I was just trying to get a little prepared for it today. So other than that, I just taking a nice long relaxing weekend.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm not working, so taking my son up to the WWE Monday Night Raw thing in Portland.
Oh, is he into wrestling?
Yeah, it's I've always been into it since I was a kid.
Yeah.
And now he's really into it, so
The way this is built, I kind of wanted to gel. It's still thin.
Yeah.
Because we have to make a box, and I'm afraid it's going to get a square if it's bound too fast.
Oh, I see.
So. Who's next on your interview list?
Extremist.
Do you have a channel and everything?
Yeah, it's kind of like how it sounds. So
all right. So I think what we were building right now.
Yeah.
is the nose gear well.
Yeah, because that's where this they want us to put this piece in here.
Yeah, which we already did.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping that it's not going to be a problem.
That you've already put the leg together.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't think so, because I looked at the way it's going to be attached later on. Like, we just won't glue that housing into the body just yet, or into the airframe. Like, we'll build this, but we don't. When we go to seat it in the airframe, we just won't do that. We won't drop it in.
Sure.
So let me get a little glue out.
Mark Mods, huh? Okay, that's a new channel name.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Mark Mods. He's one of the northern model builders in the UK, and they have a little group of. It's kind of like us, like HTM. They have a little group of people, and very nice. And they're doing some part works. They're doing some crafts. I think they're called diamond crafts or something, where you pin the diamond, like little diamond gems on.
Oh, that's cool.
They do some electronics, like one of the guys, Horlicks, his name's Alex, and I helped him do some Arduino to add Bluetooth to his Route Master bus.
Oh yeah,
So that was kind of fun.
that's cool.
But they're like a UK version of us.
Oh, no, that's cool. No, there's a bunch of people out of the UK that I'd like to get on the show, but it's the time difference. It's usually prevents that.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Well, that's one of the reasons we start today's stream so early. I mean, early for me. Instead of doing it in the evenings, is we do it with the idea that the UK guys can watch or join, because that way it's kind of early evening for them.
Oh, okay. No, that's cool.
And then we just kind of go all day, and they had, Eric and Buck had stuff come up, so they took off. But I'm working on this SR-71 because I haven't built a plastic model in 30 years, so I figured, heck of a way to get back into it.
Wait. Why is it? Have you been doing other things or?
Well, I just was doing part works.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So I have not built a plastic model in a very, very long time. So it's very interesting to me to build one.
How has been that kit? It looks like it's fairly decent. I haven't.
So this is a new to us release. This is the Revell 148. Apparently,
came out, right?
it's the European edition because it has the stand with the two external engines. So it has like an engine display.
Well, it has that option. I don't think it necessarily is permanent that way, right?
Well, I mean, if you don't use the display stand, you don't have to, no. Oh, shit. The landing gear needs to go in here.
Oh, it's got to get clicked in.
Which way does it face?
The
flat part goes to the back?
Flat part goes, yeah.
Towards
out.
what?
Towards out. Yeah. Flat part goes out. There you go.
Like that?
Yes. And then do you think we have to install E65 first as well?
What's E65?
This thing, whatever that is. It makes this weird stuff.
No, that I think just,
Yeah,
maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let me,
Oh, that's cool. Northern Builders in UK. Is that the Facebook page?
yeah, they have a Facebook page. I don't know if they have a team YouTube channel, but they all have their individual channels for sure.
I'll have to look it up.
this out of the box to be put on later. That's fine.
And then I don't think we put the front one on because we have landing gear. I created it.
Correct.
And I painted it.
Yeah,
Where did I put it? It's up here somewhere. Oh, right here. Yeah, I created it just to kind of square up the box.
Mm-hmm.
To use it to square up the box, but. All right. So now, I'll show this on camera, I suppose. That'd be kind of fun. We've created the little landing. Oh, where's the camera? We've created the little landing gear box. So this is for the nose gear. It's going to focus on it. There we go. So this is the nose gear box. And the nose gear is going to be in the up position, so it'll be sitting like this, but.
Oh, wow. That's cool, man.
Yeah. And I use my chrome pen on the piston. Let me see if I can get that in. I use my chrome pen on the piston, so it'll be like the shiny metal you usually see inside a hydraulic ram, you know? So that is that. Okay. Now, we can put the ribs in the plane.
Yeah. And if you're going to use the display, you need to open these holes.
Just give us a little more room. I am going to move the airbrush.
Yeah, that's probably smart.
All right. Glue around. Keep the glue around. What we got here? Since I'm kind of running the show, let's see what we got here. We got, I'm also part of the Northern Builders UK. Good job, Jay. Yep, I do part work crafts and other puzzles, like the Roker Row Life. Wooden puzzles. Is that like those, like the little marble puzzles that have, they're motorized marble puzzles and they have like all the mechanics that run around? Disney Dollhouse, Stobart trucks. Yeah, see, Italy and France get all the good part works. They get all the good part works. There's so many part works you can get from Altaia that you cannot get here, or from D'Agostini directly in Japan. There. I think it's time to put some stuff inside some stuff.
Yes. Do you want to take these off?
Yeah. Yeah. So I would definitely cut these about halfway down and then sand the rest, because you can really screw up the details if you get them too close. I decided I'm going to paint I use this stuff. Hopefully it'll focus on it eventually. Let's see if it'll do it. God, it's so weird trying to do this. CS82 rubber black. I love rubber black. I use it on my DeLorean in a bunch of different places because it really does look like rubber. And all of the SR71s I've seen in person. That was a little too close.
I know.
You gotta be really careful.
I know.
The big ones. All the SR71s I've seen in person have that. They're black, but they have a very dull, almost sandblasted look to them, you know. And so that's what I'm going for. You want to pop the other one out? Might as well.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna do a little sanding, a little trimming. It's really strange building a big plastic model again. I gotta say, I think the last plastic model I built was a 1991 Corvette red, and it was big, probably this big. Is that Gilly? Is Gilly here? Gilly!
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey man, what's up?
Hey Josh, how are you?
Come on.
Finally finished my chores so I can come on.
Chores? What?
Let's fill that one.
So what I miss?
Eric came and went because that's what he does.
Okay.
Buck came and went. They both went on to do greater things, apparently.
Oh.
So I'm just working on my little SR71 here.
Sweet. How far did you get?
Did a lot of pre-painting. I try to do all the colors I can at once, so I don't have to keep cleaning the brush.
Yeah.
The airbrush. And we are now about to actually start. We built the nose gear box. Here, I'll show you that again. So we built the nose gear box. Where's this?
Yep.
This is, oh God, too far in. So that's all done. And now we're going to start putting the ribs inside the airframe. Trying not to cut my wrist open. What have you been up to today, Gilly?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
There's stuff in the backyard. Harvest our tomatoes. Did a little bit of spraying in the boot this morning. Now I'm just cleaning my airbrush.
When it gets quiet, I feel like I need to sing or something.
Go for it.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Oh, come on.
He leaves that for Eric to do.
Yeah.
Well, Eric's probably still watching.
Eric,
Right.
get on here.
Mark says hi, Gilly.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, even Mark even joined us earlier when we first started.
Oh, yeah, we got chat. I better put the chat on. No wonder why I didn't see it. There we go. Sorry, guys. Jay, Mark. How's it going?
Yep, he even joined us and showed us some of the work he's doing on his Titanic.
Nice.
And I'm excited to say that my Pack 3 is finally coming. It was stuck in Florida Customs for a long time.
Ouch.
So I'm happy to hear that I got a shipping notification today, so that's good.
I wish they made all airbrushes like this.
Like which one?
The 105 needle.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Pop that big needle right in there, and it's beautiful.
You know, I feel like every time I go shoot metallics, I need a .05.
Best investment right here, 105. I don't know how many times I dropped it. Forgot paint in there. Still good. Get a new paper towel. So, you know, I have scissors handy. I'll just cut it. Voila.
Eric says hi, Gilly.
Hey, Eric. Get your butt on here.
Eric's already sitting in a chair in the backyard.
Ah. Yeah, so were we, but then got too hot. We had to come in.
And Donnie stopped by just long enough to show off that he bought an R2 as well.
Yeah, I saw that on Discord. Awesome.
Yeah. What's interesting is I always thought about getting the BB-8, but he says that the BB-8 does not. It just rolls around. Like you can drive it around, but that's all it does. It doesn't.
That's all it does. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sounds. It doesn't have any actions. It doesn't do anything. It just basically you can drive it around. That's it.
Oh, really? No sound.
Which is kind of disappointing for being the same cost when the R2 does so much, which, one of the greatest things I think about the R2 is not just some of his animations that he does, but the fact that his third leg works.
Yeah.
Even the big R2 can't do that, and he can put his leg away and stand up, and he's got articulating ankles, and I'm like, Jesus, our big one doesn't do any of that. So, for what it is, I'm thoroughly impressed with it. I just was disappointed to see that the BB-8, which they purposely tried to give a bunch of personality to in the show or the movies, has no personality.
A lot of gunk I'm pulling out.
That just tells you how much fun that droid was to film with.
Yeah.
There we go. Bottom of the hole. There's so many tiny little panel lines and everything. I really don't want to lose them. But I am. Clean this.
Oh, that's cool.
You guys see all that little bits of gunk I pulled out?
What is that from?
That's from my 105 Patriot.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and the worst part is if you clean it out again, you could probably get just as much out.
Yeah.
Like I've got to take my Sotar apart and put it in Crud Cutter, at least the all the nozzle stuff.
This should still fit through here. Like so. I have a landing gear pocket. You know what? I am going to switch to this view because vertical cuts so much space out of the picture. And it's really hard to see when you're used to having the camera be horizontal,
Yeah.
And switching it to vertical just doesn't look right. So, but that is going to fit right there. And I don't know why they don't have you put the front of that box on. What do you suppose that is when the gear is up?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they don't. I have the front of the box. I painted the front of the box.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Weird. I guess we'll find that out later. And these guys, I'll go back here.
So did Francisco come home? Oh. Don't lose parts, Ted.
Get this piece out. I was going to do all these steps in order, but when you realize how many little things need a little paint here, a little paint there, it just got to be where I didn't want to keep reloading the gun, so I just said all these parts are going to get painted at once. So now I'm effectively doing stage 1. So let's see. Gilly, did you say you built this too?
Which one?
Or
The
Josh?
new one? No, not the new one.
I've still only seen it. It's supposed to be a good kit though.
I mean, so far I'm liking it. Like things are fitting well. The detail's really nice.
Yeah, Revell Germany did a really good job on that one, is from what I've heard.
I'll have to show you. I bought some 3D acrylic painted for 3D acrylic printed gauges for the cockpit. I'll have to find those. They're in the bottom of the box here somewhere. I just stabbed myself with something. Yeah, so check these out. Let me see if I can get them on the camera to show up well. But these, let's see if they'll focus. Oh, come on. Do it.
It's like 3D or 2D printed.
No, they're 3D.
Oh,
so
nice.
I'm gonna steal this for a second. Let me see if it'll be better if I you know what? But they are, let's see if I can get the camera to focus on it. 3D printed. So they are 3D. You can see the knobs and
Oh, that's cool. Do you have a printer?
They are, yeah, I mean you can see they are 3D. So all of them are raised and marked, and
nice.
So the cockpit should look pretty decent, which means now I have to keep the canopies open.
Thanks, Jay. I'll return the favor.
All right.
That reminds me, I better get my video up tonight.
So this little box, this guy here,
yeah,
he goes back here, like this. Yeah, but I'm not going to.
Okay, when spraying style res, this is what I use.
Where the back end of this guy goes. So he's going to sit like this. See the mark there?
Yep.
So that's going to sit in here.
So why are you taking down style res?
Might even screw it.
Helps during the priming. So I don't get much of a dry tip on mine.
That's going to sit here. I didn't glue that part.
So that's just what, glazing medium?
Yeah.
So I'm just going to
just a flow aid. That's all.
That can all come in later.
Oh, that's cool.
This is the marker light. We're not putting that in either. Okay. But it said we do have to drill out these holes, right?
Yes.
Since we do want to put it on the stand.
Yes. So those two, it's these two right here.
Right.
Let's say what size they are.
Yeah, you gotta love that.
Dragon wagon.
You gotta love that style res, huh?
Oh yeah.
Thing I like about that stuff is you can either airbrush it or just brush it on and it'll lay flat.
Yeah, it's very versatile. Just love it.
Chunky bit.
Oh yeah, that's where he left off. So let's start with the frame. Where am I? So this is what I'm doing today, you guys. Started this Friday. So far I got the little
cool.
Dragon wagon.
A dragon wagon.
A dragon wagon.
Do you have something to put on it?
I got a couple of 72s, but I might do a new one. Yeah, just looking at my stash, I got about 6 472 tanks left.
Did you say you do have something?
I got 6 72 scale tanks.
Oh, there you go.
There. Yeah.
Thanks, Mark.
Thanks, Mark.
I know that Buck will keep putting people's channels on these HTM streams, so he'll put all the links. If you put them in Discord or something to your channel, he'll add it to that description. So like Mark, if you want yours in there, and I think he'll go ahead and add them, and you know, as long as you join HTM streams and hang out, I don't think he has any problem doing that. They're clear. All right, let me trim these. Yep. Or the sand. These are inside, so you don't have to be perfect.
Yeah. Mostly just to help them adhere correctly.
You check out Discord, Todd?
What's that?
Did you check out Discord?
Give me a second. I'm not sitting in front of the computer, but Francisco is, and he will check it because the Discord's open in another window.
Yeah.
Oh, Eric.
Yeah.
Where's his pictures of his feet?
Oh.
Why are his feet not up in the picture? Because that's the standard Eric pose.
That's a good one. All right, B47. Could be this guy.
All right, so this one goes here. This one goes here. And these little guys are marked front. So that's nice. There you go. And this one goes here. There you go. Just like that. And then this guy, which we also need to sand, this will go down the whole length of it. Except,
What? That's a pretty big sigh.
I think I do have to glue that box in because I believe it looks like this big rail you're working on goes over top of it. So that's okay. I can do that. Where's that little box? I'm gonna scrape off a little of the paint. And oh hell, to do this in. I'm trying to plan where we don't have to make such a big masking mess when we paint the outside. Because if I do this now, we're gonna mask it. Question is, can this be slid under at a later point? Like if these guys are here. Let me slide this under there. Yes, we can. It does slide right under there. Beautiful. Excellent. Then I'm not putting it on right now. Now, why did they make this brush that doesn't go to the bottom of the barrel, the bottle?
What are you talking about?
An extra thin to me is cement.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't feel like it's going all the way to the bottom of the barrel, the bottle.
So if you look at the tip of that brush, it extends out.
Get out of here! Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that. Now, see, that's why I need to keep you guys around.
Take the bottom. Take your tweezers.
So just keep your finger on
Hold
it
it a little bit.
Thank you. You guys are going to be teaching me something right now.
Don't pull it all the way out either. It's not very easy to get it back in there. Don't ask me how I know that.
Well, it's coming off of the lid. I see the inner barrel and the outer barrel. I'm assuming this is going to be a trick.
2 tweezers.
Yeah, you need 2 tweezers.
A 2 tweezer job. All right. Good thing I have mini tweezers.
Oh.
Probably want to grip it from lower with the yeah, so you're not squeezing the tube. You're trying to
Yeah, that's not working at all. I feel I have to get serious business.
I was gonna say mine just pulled out. I didn't.
All right, let's try that.
Get the pliers. Get the pliers.
Thanks for telling me about that. Learn something every day. Let's let that intersection dry for a little bit. So I'm not gluing it to the body. I'm just gluing the ribs into this center skeleton.
Is there a reason?
Just to get it stabilized, so I can, you know.
Got it.
Well,
They wanted us to paint this gunmetal
something
too,
funny.
but I don't think you're gonna be able to see it.
No, you won't.
And I think when we paint the body, it's gonna make this. I think this edge is what they were talking about.
Yeah.
That's all gonna turn black. Yeah. And if we have to touch it up with the color, we can.
Yeah.
I have one of those, Gilly.
Is that the new one that just came out?
Yeah.
So I was wondering where I left my hobby knife. And I guess I was showing somebody this kit, and then there it is. That's where I left it.
So look on the saucer. Does it have the Aztecing built in already?
Yes, it does.
Is it recessed or is it erased?
It's all recessed panel lines.
So that should work better with the decaling.
Right.
Okay, good.
Sure.
Look at that. That's
Glue it.
I got big mitts. So.
You don't want to glue?
I don't mess with the glue.
All right.
That's the yeah. Even when we were doing the enterprise stuff, I don't. Glue and I are not buddies. I'll solder. I'll screw stuff together, but
Look how long the nacelles are.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a really nice kit.
It's about 11 inches long.
Well, the whole thing's supposed to be what, 22, right?
Yeah. She's gonna be a big girl.
Well, I found a place that was selling the polar lights, the 1-350, for like $90. But
Really?
I also saw that it doesn't quite fit together as well. So it needs a little more loving, we should say.
Here's one of your finger Finger stick sanding sticks. There's your little shuttle.
All right, here's a question for you. If you have to choose, because I didn't get to pick between Galileo and Copernicus, which are you going to do?
Is there really much of a difference?
It's just decals.
Okay.
Details. And a quick look at the.
Might as well, right?
Yeah. I don't know. As long as we can still put that cap in.
Yes, we can.
Then yeah. Good.
Starship Enterprise United. Cool.
See you, Jay.
Later, Jay.
Still on so quick.
Or we can get the old one. I didn't show you this one last night.
You know, I saw that in the model store too. The 50th anniversary. It's the original series, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's basically the same one with just a sleeve on it.
Just with a sleeve, but this is 600 scale.
Yeah. Is there anything special? They had lights or anything?
No.
Yeah, but all the windows are cut out in that, and something else too.
Oh my God, this is ever old school.
I'm just gonna see what the next step is.
What is the next step? Build the nose gear, which we
I
did.
think it's to build and install the nose.
I think we do have to install the nose gear, but we're not doing that yet.
Okay.
What's after that?
Okay. So nose gear,
Put the nose gear in, build
and then the
main
rear-
gear. Oh, we have to build the main gear boxes. So that's all
Yeah.
painted.
Yeah,
So
that's these guys.
yep, and they're different, so we got to build one at a time. And those parts are all numbered
We're not gonna install those yet either.
because we can drop those boxes in.
All right. So start with 85, 86. Oh, it's these guys over here, right? 84, 81, 85, 80, 82, 86, 86,
45, 86.
And then a 92.
What's that? Yeah, those are sending straight up because I chromed them, so I didn't want to touch the chrome.
I think they're the same for both sides.
No, you want that one because you can see that the peg on the end is going that way, this peg is going this way, and they're offset. So 92 is going to be this one on the right. Because there's a see on the back of the where the rubber that's stuck into. See, there's a pin. Yeah, just don't touch the chrome if you can.
Yeah. Cool. Do you want me to hold that?
No.
Alright. So it's just a matter of glue the box together, then slide the thing in.
This goes much quicker when I don't take pictures.
Yeah. I bet.
So Eric's probably sitting here staring at us.
Yeah.
I wonder if Buck is staring at us too.
Creepers.
Both got their feet up.
Yeah.
Hanging out. They are. It's kind of like being a stalker, isn't it?
Yeah.
See? You can do it.
We go.
Eric's being a creeper.
Is he being a creeper?
Yeah,
Yes.
he's a creeper.
Shouldn't he be watching out for his rabbits?
His rabbits are probably staring at him from the other side of the room being a creeper.
Where do you think you learned it from?
Yeah.
Should I shave some of the paint off the tabs and stuff?
Yeah.
Picking up bad
Where do you
habits.
think it's going to be connected? Sure. You need this.
Yeah, I could also use the little stick.
So I am gluing the skeleton, the supports, inside the bottom of the Blackbird. Francisco is scraping off paint off the tabs of the gluing parts for the main wheel wells. Your main wells. So that's what we're building after I get this finished gluing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
That one's ready. Oh, I suppose I should take it off of this too. I think this is where it attaches to the body.
We'll build the box and we'll figure that out.
I won't touch them.
So was that a little bit of a shock to you, Francisco?
The model?
Yeah, Todd building the model.
Yeah, it was. It's my. I don't know a ton about military aircraft or anything like that, but it's definitely my favorite airplane.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did not know that when I bought it, though.
What? How did you not know that?
I didn't know that.
It's the only airplane we've ever seen together.
I understand that.
Yeah.
But when I saw it, I'm like, oh, well, I should get this because I wanted to build it. And then you walked in, you're like, oh, shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Right on.
It was awesome. So yeah, it was a surprise. Plus, like I've never built a plastic model before, so it's been an experience too to figure that stuff out.
Oh, you too. Nice.
Yeah. So it's been fun. It's very different from the parts work stuff.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I gotta go. It's getting too smoky out here in the garage.
Uh-oh.
Well, out here with all the wildfires and stuff.
Yeah.
And,
Well, thanks for coming by, Josh.
Later, guys.
Okay, later, guys. Yep.
All I know is I'm getting loopier from smelling the cement.
Yeah.
I forgot how this feeling was from when I was a teenager. When I ruined all my brain cells last time.
Yeah, I've never experienced this. It's fun. It's similar to I don't know, we've spray bombed like car parts in a garage with like aerosol cans.
You know what it smells like?
What?
When you stand at the gas pump too long.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gasoline is my favorite smell.
I particularly like jet fuel.
Ooh.
Kerosene. I think Jet A smells amazing.
I don't know that I've ever smelled jet fuel.
I mean, it's terrible for you, I'm sure, just like any other hydrocarbon, but
there's probably ads about getting mesothelioma from it or whatever.
I'm sure. Have you or your loved one
been exposed to avgas?
Sit there and drank Jet A and suffered from, lung collapse and melting face and
oh man, I haven't stretched much this afternoon.
oh, I found this thing about stretching. Oh, that's so good.
What? Like a good stretch for you?
No. When you lift yourself up off the chair with your arms and then just wiggle your butt.
Yeah.
Oh,
let your hang.
Oh yeah, and use your arms to support your weight. Oh
yeah.
It's like unzipping a, zipper of beads. That sounds terrible. So is that what you're doing for us? You're doing the prep work and not going to do any gluing?
Yeah, I'll try gluing this thing. Fine.
It's his landing gear.
I'll try
the
gluing
landing
it.
gear box.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to be looking up in there. If you're going to practice with anything, that should be it. Well, I think that is glued.
I mean, it's not springing off, so I think it's glued too.
That looks good.
A nice squeeze all the way down so everything's seated.
All right, let me see this glue.
Glue this gap here where it goes up over the landing gear.
Yeah.
Give myself a nice headache.
Yeah.
Oh, nothing's loose. There we go.
Nice.
Because I still have to paint this black, I did not put in the little slot for the landing gear, the nose gear, but it does slide in there, so I didn't need to put this in just yet.
Did you do a dry fit to top and bottom?
Yeah. So I'm going to try to paint the body all together as much as possible. So anything that's details inside the body, I'm trying to save for later. I'm doing test fit to make sure I can get them in and out.
Yeah.
Because they already wanted me to have the nose gear in place, which then means I would have to mask off all of that out here to do the paint, and I don't want to do that. So I'm going to try to do it with build as much as I can where I can paint the outside in one shot without a ton of masking. So I'm going to Turn that over. I'm gonna pull this off for you temporarily. Thanks. If it helps, do you want to use one of the? This is the base that it sits on.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're doing this, right?
Correct.
And then you're going to put that in before they're all glued?
It says put it in afterwards.
Okay.
All right.
Probably because you can pry
Yeah,
it apart a
it's
little bit.
really easy to just. In fact, it'll probably cause an issue.
Yeah, another little funny thing there, Francisco.
Yeah.
I heard one. Todd said he was going to go pick out a model, and he was thinking of. Well, he was asking suggestion what he should get.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, I was thinking the same thing. You should get the Revell SR71.
Really?
Really?
Wow. That's yeah. They had both. They had the old one and the new one. And honestly, I didn't know the difference. The only reason I picked this one up was because it had a few extra parts. The other one had like 179 or 189 in parts, and this one was like 209 or something.
I
But
was actually going to recommend you get this one, but it's the older one, 72 scale. But
yeah,
still.
that's yeah.
It's just a beautiful thing to look at. Like,
yeah, I'm
as
super
a
looking
piece of
forward to it.
engineering, it's just really pretty to look
Like
at.
I haven't done water slide decals in forever.
What the heck is a water slide decal?
You're gonna learn.
Okay.
For the first time ever, I can actually use, because I have them here somewhere. Let me see if I can find them. Where are they? For the first time ever, that I've never even opened the bottle, is my microsol and microset. Bottom to do decals. Never used them because I haven't done decals yet. Okay.
It was a bit. When I went, I hit it again just on the seams with this, and it feels like it loosened it up a little.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so I'm just gonna let it sit for.
But this capillary is really good.
Yeah.
So. So this is. Interesting.
So what's your preferred method of building your TODD? Like, do you follow the instructions, pull out piece by piece, line them up?
I tend to read all the instructions up front.
Yeah.
To see how it's all going to go together, and then try to put together my own way of doing it that's going to make it so all of the work that I plan on doing, like all the paint work and assembly and stuff, is easier.
Yeah.
Right? So like the first step they want me to do was actually to put this ribbing on the internal supports. But I saw that they wanted the landing gear built right afterwards to close it up, and I don't want the landing gear in because I want to paint it. So I like, for example, this is the landing gear and it needs to be painted a certain way. So I grabbed all the parts that needed to be painted gunmetal, and pulled them all apart. They're all back here. So that paint's done. I don't have to paint that anymore. And I pre-built like the landing gear struts, and I use liquid chrome on the piston.
Yeah.
So I pre-built these. It's I just do it so I don't have to, because one of the things I don't like doing is changing paints in my gun and have to constantly clean it.
Okay.
So tried to shoot all the, like, for example, all of the gunmetal / iron up front. So we are now on step 9.
Yes. Oh no, I did step 9.
Well, he did step 9.
There's
so
step
now
9.
Step 9 is we have a nice piston in here that's been chromed.
Yep. Now move on to step 10. So
Build the other one.
You get to build the other one. Do you want me to shave the parts for you, or?
Well, I want to see, now that we have this box, is if we can put one of these on top of it.
they want you to do that after you.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want to do that yet. I want to see if we can close it up and it will still fit in here. Can we remove the whole assembly for painting purposes?
Yeah.
So it doesn't say which one. Oh, this is from step 8 and 9. Okay, so step 8 and 9. This one belongs on this side.
Yep.
And it goes like this.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Yep.
And then on top of it goes, which one?
One more.
83. So it's the other one. Right? So this then goes on top.
Yep. Gotta go like under that rib.
Yeah, but see, they don't. How's that supposed to work?
I actually have no idea.
Mm-hmm.
How is that supposed to work?
Mm-hmm. Well, and this absolutely needs to go at the bottom.
Yep.
So that needs to go like that. And the other option we have too is,
But it's got to go underneath that rib.
I know.
How?
I don't know. They just make it sound like you can just drop it right in, don't they?
Yes.
That is definitely not the case.
Oh wait, it's not supposed to go. So it's actually supposed to be inboard a little bit or outboard a little bit. Yeah. So it's supposed to sit like.
No way. Because see the slots?
Shoot, you're right.
I'm guessing, and what I'm going to try to do, and this is what I was hoping actually is how it was going to work, is that we can build this whole assembly and then drop it in.
Okay.
So basically we'll put this on here.
Yep.
Like this.
Yep.
Glue that whole thing together.
Yep.
Then
finagle it into place.
Drop it in. Just like that.
Oh, yeah.
So it totally works.
Okay.
All right, good.
Nice.
So that means that we can do this too. So we can glue
glue
this.
that on
Yeah, I'll glue that on there. Do you want to
Yeah.
start putting the other box together?
Sure.
Or do you want to put this and finish this? And
Let
I'll
me
glue
finish
the
this
other
box.
Okay.
Finish my work.
Yep. And I'll get the parts.
So for this one that's sitting like this, should I just run it on the seams or pull it off?
Well, I would definitely scrape the paint.
Okay.
Just scrape the very edge of this. You know, all I do is just take this.
Yeah.
And I just grab, especially where the tongs are going to be.
Yeah.
That's what I care about the most. So I'll go in here and I just mess this up.
Yep.
Just so it has something to bite onto. And then like I'll go in here and grab this and mess this up. And do that on both sides.
Yeah.
And then I think it latches back here or maybe up here somewhere and we can scrape that out.
Yep.
Just see where it touches. And then just let the capillary action do the rest.
Okay.
So that I don't have to do this. All I need to scrape these. I'll wait till you're done. Eric is peeling potatoes while he was watching, and he got wrapped up in kitchen duty. Well, it's only 4:30 in the afternoon. Those guys can come back when they get bored.
Oh yeah.
Maybe I should call Steve and say, Steve, get on here, keep building.
Who's Steve?
Steve was building Steve Willens from Maker's Cave.
Oh.
And have him
Maker's Cave, yeah.
he was working on an Enterprise, actually.
Nice.
He was trying to figure out how it all went together because I guess he didn't have instructions or something.
Ah.
There you go. Hand me the glue. Yep. Spot for filing, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go super crazy with the AMT. It was only a $35 kit.
Yep.
I just want to put it together and see how it goes. Like, I'm not going to. I mean, the lighting kit's like $200. I'm not doing that.
Oh, I know, it's crazy.
I'm definitely not doing that. But I will. You know, I'll play with puttying, and I'll play with decals, and I'll play with. It'll be kind of fun just to put it together. I'm not trying to make a masterpiece, museum quality.
Well, not for your first one. Oh, whoops. Well, step 5 is done. So what time did you get in here, Todd?
I started about just after, well, about 10:30, about 4 hours.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I took about a half hour to go get some lunch.
Ah.
So.
All right, I'm almost to the fun part. Step 6. Step 6. Got a transfer case, muffler, bumper, and part of the frame. Okay.
Now, with those that if the engine's internal, do you build the engine? Is that usually part of the kit, or since it's hidden, you really don't do it?
Yeah, you don't do it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't. If you can't see it, why bother?
Yeah.
That's why I'll never buy an interior kit.
Well, that'd be kind of cool if you did a cutaway.
Well, if you're doing a cutaway, yeah.
Have you done cutaways?
No, I haven't actually.
That'd be kind of cool.
I got a couple of cutaway kits, but never done them. $38.19. Okay, 19. Where'd you go? Ah.
Another landing gear bay.
There you go.
Underway.
In progress. About 50% done. You have 2 more parts to add on.
So I'm gonna let that.
Yeah, let it set before you try and pry them apart.
Yeah, just trying to straighten them up a little bit. All right, that's good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let those dry.
Yep. And this one is absolutely done.
Oh, we should switch the other camera.
So, Eric,
Yeah,
what's for supper?
See if I can get it to switch.
We know you're having potatoes.
Randomly done things. Yeah. It's doing like multiple button presses. Yeah, I think it's because the hotkeys inside StreamYards are picking up what I'm sending to OBS.
Oh, so what you want is
No, it's good. Let's switch to the close-up.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, switch to the close-up so we can show this landing gear bay that Francisco assembled.
There you go. One landing
With
gear
our piston in there. It's all chromed. Our landing gear piston.
I got confused because I thought the piston was supposed to fit into that gap there. And I was like, there's no way that that's happening.
Yeah. I'm not sure about this little tab, but that's for, but
I don't know.
You might have to touch that up.
Yeah.
So
I'm assuming you're. I don't know.
it's going to go down to the gear like this because the gear sits like this.
Oh, wow, you can move that?
I actually think it might hold the door open.
Maybe because this goes here and attaches. Probably actually I have this backwards. This little pin attaches right there.
There.
Yeah. So it goes in there like that.
Okay.
This, there's a door here, and this goes to the door.
I wonder if that's the wrong one then. I wonder if it's supposed to be this one, Todd.
What are you talking about?
The piston.
You built it right?
I used, yes, but you see how if you used the other one, you would see the other side of that?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Because if you look back at...
But I mean, this is the smooth side. It doesn't have the recesses cut out.
I know.
Hello.
Oh, hey, Eric. What are you making?
So what are we making? Potatoes,
Mozzarella meatballs.
mozzarella meatballs, and mashed potatoes.
Oh, nice.
I think you have it right.
You made enough for everybody?
Same for you then? Okay.
So here's mine.
Hey, you cut up mozzarella sticks, little pieces.
Yeah.
Then you mix up a special mixture of meat, and you stick it in there, right in the middle of it.
Huh.
And you have one of these?
Yeah.
Well, not that one, but yeah, you can have one. All right, that's it. Heck, get out of here.
Yeah, right after touching raw beef. Smart.
One.
That's okay. I like 3 or 4 weeks ago I had beef tartare, so I can't really talk about eating raw beef.
You know, every time I have a steak or a burger and they ask me, how do you like it? And I'm like, just sear it on both sides and give it to me.
Yeah.
If it's still kicking, I like it.
Yeah, there you go.
You know, my grandfather, it had to be burnt to crisp.
Good Lord.
He would have steak. He would have steak, literally just crispy black charcoal, and then he put ketchup on it.
He just liked the taste of ketchup. He didn't like steak.
I think so. I think that's what it was.
Oh my gosh. No, Karina, if you cook her anything, it's got to be like beyond well done.
Charred.
And I don't get it, man. Like most of the flavor gets cooked out.
Yeah. Yeah, I go based on the quality. The higher the quality, the less I want them to cook it or put seasoning or anything.
Exactly, yeah.
The lower the quality, yeah, go ahead and hit that with some heat.
If Karina's not watching, I say get some soy sauce and make it look dark and cook it like a normal steak. She'd be like, "This is the best steak I've ever had."
Well, if we're going off of favorites, my favorite steak is filet mignon.
Okay.
I absolutely, bacon is killer. So, I mean, you add bacon to anything and it's you know.
You tell them about San Diego?
Yes.
Okay.
We had the best steak I've ever had. I had with Todd.
Yep.
It's this place in San Diego called
Yeah, he's back again, Buck.
Meat on Ocean, and
He's doing a live cooking show.
yeah, Buck should do a live cooking show.
Because I saw it on TV.
Oh.
Yeah,
Hello.
I saw Michael 2.0 and I was like, wait a minute, is he actually doing it right now? I thought you said he wasn't.
You told yourself, you got yourself caught.
Well, you know who else just got caught is Buck. He says,
know it.
"Hey, that guy's back again."
Yeah, Buck's creeping.
Creepers.
Reapers.
So it just goes to show they're really never that far away.
No,
so you just
they're
scrape
not.
here, and here.
Yep.
Okay.
That's it. And then I glued it, and then I glued the seams.
I wasn't lying. See, I was on potato peeling duty while I was watching you
Nice.
guys.
Good fit.
You know, when I was in boot camp, every I don't know, every other person usually gets called for KP or something like that, or if they screw up, they get thrown in kitchen. Well, it was my time for KP duty, and I'm peeling potatoes, and yeah, it was backfire enough where they still do that.
Yeah.
Just
I
because
was peeling potatoes, and then like the next day, I was expecting to have mashed potatoes or some type of potato meal. No, all the officers and the cadre, they had potatoes. I was peeling it for them. We had the imitation knockoff crap.
Nice.
I'm like, what the hell, man? I should have licked every single one of them passing through if I knew that.
Yeah.
Can you get it out?
Here's the problem with that. If you put that pin facing down, it's going to interfere with this.
I
Look
think
at how
that's
much space there is.
I think that's the point.
There won't be mozzarella left.
If we were putting the landing gear on, you would never build any of this. If we were putting the doors closed, you wouldn't have this bay at all.
Okay.
So
I can do it. I can probably do it once.
Well,
Buck, why don't you get your sorry Heine on this damn stream again?
I got it. We're good.
now with this one in there, see what it looks like.
You'd rather type it to you, but Eric.
What's that?
You'd rather type it to you instead of say it.
Yeah, we have
Oh, what is it?
Buck.
Oh, yeah.
44.
Try not to touch the chrome.
So you making garlic toast with that meal?
What's that?
Are you having garlic toast with that meal?
Yeah.
Nice.
There's a delay between the TV.
See?
A delay.
I got it. Hey, your sister's in there? Are your sisters in there?
Yes.
I got all 3 kids watching you guys on TV in the other room.
It's just that they're silent right now.
Silent?
Well, because you can't hear them.
Oh.
Everyone's on their tablet.
Before you get it crazy with that.
Don't touch that. That's all me, man.
Yeah, well, I know one way to validate this. Because the way this sits in here,
Oh, that's fine. There won't be cheese left.
tab.
Yeah.
So this one I know goes on this
That's
side. Okay,
Sure.
right?
Yeah.
I also know that the landing gear has a specific side. So the landing gear,
But it literally, like, that's
So Eric, I'm sitting here enjoying Todd's
faces out, which
new
means
adventure.
the pin has to be to the back. So if the pin has to be to the back, it has to sit like that.
So, Buck, you coming on or what?
So I think the way we have it now is right. And the reason being is that you're not going to see those divot and that divot there.
Hi. Where you going?
I'm not worried about that pin because it's going to be rotated down.
But
You did what now?
So it's going to be, when I glue it, it's going to be locked into position just like this. It's going to be basically sitting here like this.
yes, but let me show you what the problem is.
Yeah.
Landing gear,
Uh-huh.
right?
Yep.
That's where the hole is.
Uh-huh.
It can't go that far down anymore because of the pin. That's the
Oh.
problem. So
Gotcha.
to shave the pin, yes.
Is the pin not supposed to be there?
It doesn't really matter, guys. Glue holds anything together. So
There's just an extra pin on this assembly that we don't know what to do with.
What I'm thinking is I'm just going to clip that pin off.
Clip the pin off?
Yep.
All right, well, I mean, I already scratched this part up anyway, so.
Well, I'm going to get
already scratched it up.
the paint and
Yep.
I'm going to clip this pin off just like that.
I'm on TV, by the way.
Let me get a little brush.
Okay. And then actually, if we leave the other side, no, because we'll see those casting marks. Okay.
And I'm just going to do this. I'm going to do this.
Telling you. The longer she takes, the less cheese is going to be here.
Hold on, I gotta trim first. Trim.
It's already loaded.
Thank you.
Got hot today. Got up to 80.
Ooh, what's the humidity like there?
20s.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
No, it's not bad. It's a hell of a lot better where I was. Back in Maine, the humidity is just nasty. It's like just nasty.
Is the whole East Coast humid?
Yes.
Much.
So it only sucks in Florida because it's also hot, right?
Yes, because since all the old people moved to Florida, they have such dry skin. It just absorbs everything coming down that channel. So
There you go. That's some science for you.
that's right. And they still look like prunes.
Huh.
I always considered Florida the La Brea tar pits for humans.
I like that.
No, I've lived on the West Coast. I've lived on the East Coast, and if I had to choose, obviously between the two, it would be West Coast hands down.
Yeah, same. I've never lived on the East Coast. I've spent some time in Florida for work. I was born and raised in Chicago, so I'm familiar with gross humidity. And yeah, if I have to choose, I'm choosing Southern California, West Coast. Maybe maybe up in Oregon. I really like Oregon.
The coastline of Washington State ain't too bad. There was I can't remember how they pronounced it. Camp Riley or Camp Riley or something like that. It's Northwest Oregon, right up on the coastline, and that was beautiful because we have the Army has a range out there. And it's right near the beach, and it's pointed out towards the ocean. So we had to shut down. I don't know what they called it, but people used the beach as a road. Like they cars going up and down, just like a road, and we'd have to stop when the range went hot.
Huh.
So that was a nice place. Living in Washington State, that was fun.
I love Washington State.
My half sister, I stayed with her, and she lived in Aberdeen, Hoquiam, right on the coast. And it was just what a fun time. We used to do maneuvers up in Mount Rainier. That was always fun near the summit.
Nice. Yeah, I spent some time in Portland and Eugene, again for work.
Yep.
I liked it.
Yeah, it's pretty country. It's pretty country.
Yeah, I had some friends that had some cattle in what's the town in Washington just north of Portland that's also named after Canadian city? Vancouver.
Vancouver, yes.
Yeah, so they live in Vancouver, and they had like a little farm there, and they had a couple cows. It was a really, really beautiful place to be.
Wow. Another nice spot in that same area is Southern Oregon, Northern California area.
Yeah.
That's some beautiful country up there.
Yeah.
Now East Coast is pretty during the fall, during where the leaf changing period, and you got all those like area colors going. But
stop lying, Eric.
Fall and spring are nice. Winter and summer are terrible.
Old man finally came back. Nice.
Time to go.
Buck's back.
Old man had things he had to do.
What? Go to the bathroom?
Well, that just might take an hour. Come on.
No, Eric. When I go to the bathroom, I just tell you guys I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be back and leave the stream running.
Is leave the stream running a euphemism for going to the bathroom?
We might be able to. Might do. Okay. Might. We might be able to after supper and stuff.
Yeah.
Mom's got to get going. Dad's going to eat all the cheese.
Put this together.
Eric, don't eat all the cheese.
And also,
that ain't going to work.
Yeah,
after your last.
Where did it go?
It's right here. No, that's not it. That's something else. No.
Yeah, it is. You're just looking at it wrong.
Yeah. Oh, found it. The refueling hatch.
Yeah. So do you want to put it together so it's stable and then chrome it?
Yeah.
Well, if Buck's here, I don't have to be, so I can probably just leave you guys.
So the pen doesn't get in the way.
Eric, stop eating all the cheese.
I got another piece. I'll stop eating the stuff I cut up.
I take the 2 mil on that.
Yeah.
Because the 2 mil puts out a lot more.
It's supposed to be string cheese, but I don't eat it like that.
Stream cheese? Like cheese you eat on the stream?
Oh.
Stringy cheese.
And then I would just go boop, and just right in the middle. Should be perfect size to make that chrome.
Okay, well, I'm going to be on, but I was putting away dishes when Eric started being rude about I was off the stream.
You were off the stream. How was that rude? That's fact. I came back twice.
All right, see if you can move it around a little bit to center that dot before it dries. Or maybe we take a toothpick to it.
And I was glad enough that he didn't have to do it right.
What was that?
I think Buck walked away from his computer with his headset, and now he's out of range, and it's garbled.
Yeah, but
I'm working. That's why I can have one.
Computer, stop.
Can we have one?
computer, turn off the lab.
Echo, turn off porch.
That's it. I'm working in the dark.
Yeah.
Computer, turn on lab.
Echo, order me 35,000 pizzas.
That doesn't work. It's in the headsets, guys.
Oh.
It's either that or Echo. I'd rather have the headset.
Yeah. That's great thing.
God, man. You making all that racket, Buck?
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Told you I was putting.
You taking that swimming again? I'm eating all the cheese.
And that was the last time we ever heard from him.
Yep.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I know.
One. Just take one and get out of here.
What's really interesting about this, you build all this, and then it says put the door over it. And...
I guess we could have. Can you have the door open?
Yeah, I'm just not gonna put the door on, so you can see this.
Yeah.
I want the field door to be open.
I went to the back in the safest trip.
It's a requirement for literally every
Yeah,
flight.
put camera hogs. Get out of here. You're like Dad. Get out of here.
Yeah, see here? So you put the door on, and then you put that on top of it. What the hell would you do that for?
Thanks, Ravel. You're very dumb.
What's going on over there?
Engines.
Cool.
So it's got this like something flavor to it. Yeah. So. Yep. 5:30. Thank you. You too. You have to... All right.
Oh, now you're ready.
That was dog. It was dog's fault.
You know I had to eat half that cheese I cut up, right?
I believe that.
All right.
Cheese tax.
About that?
A little bit more.
A little bit more
You're
than that?
gonna need it.
You need it? Okay. You need bun? Yes? All right, cool. You put the cheese inside the meat?
Put the lime in the coconut.
Put the lime in the coconut.
That's why I sleep till that.
My wife is lost it, guys. Look at that. It's the perfect meatball, huh?
Nice.
It's the perfect meatball.
So what time are you coming over?
Buck is doing dishes. So he said.
What does KP stand for? Kitchen something, right?
I think the dishes are beating him up.
Dishwasher.
Yeah, Buck. Dishwasher.
No.
That was killer.
I could hear everything you guys said, even though you couldn't hear me.
Oh, that's the ideal situation.
I know.
Eric's dishwasher is broke, so we went out and bought an electric one.
I thought that was going to go a totally different direction.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to say his dishwasher broke, so he got married or something.
Oh no, we'd be living out of paper plates if that was the case.
True story.
Should we leave the door open?
Yeah.
I think so too. So what do you think? Should we leave the refueling door? Should we put the door over the refueling port, or should we leave it open? I kind of want to leave it open.
Leave it open.
I want to too. We even chromed the little port.
Yeah, leave it open.
Where is it? See if I can get it to focus. But
No, we can't make it to the ceremony, but she'll be there for dinner.
You want to postpone it then?
No. For Dawn?
Well, why not?
No. Postpone it because I'm sick, maybe, but not for Dawn. She's busier than me.
oh,
True.
And Desi's gonna be out of town, so it's just Dawn and Daryl.
skip. Put the fan on the engines.
That's 9, 10, 11 of us on 15.
So none of them are making, right? Like Daryl's not coming.
Daryl and Dawn are.
Daryl and Dawn, but Desi
For dinner.
for dinner.
And then we have to make the L paint.
So Eric, do you want to know what KP stands for?
Go ahead.
Kitchen Patrol.
Yep.
Always talking about how much he loves the Army. Doesn't even know what a prime
Only
abbreviation
designates that. Come on.
I could take minutes.
No,
Get this one and then I'll go take minutes.
we just spell HUA right. You know, HUA is also an acronym.
What is?
HUA.
Really? I never knew that. Nobody ever told us that that was an acronym.
That's because you guys can't spell.
I was waiting for that.
Right? I was waiting for a smart ass comment.
Okay. Listen and I don't know, write it down, count on your fingers, something.
Shoot a little ring, is that what you do?
Hey, it's your phone you're messing up. Heard, acknowledged, heard, understood, acknowledged. HUA. Whoop.
Yeah. It was all we needed to know, that it was like a Roger that. Yes, sir. We know what you're talking about. We didn't need to know any of that other stuff. I'm sure they made a technical manual out of it, though. The soldier's handbook.
Yeah, Eric. I don't believe you.
You don't?
One of our kids, actually it was Jordan. Jordan, when he was 3 or 4, came up with, he would, when he said believe, he couldn't say it. It came out a believe.
A believe?
So he would, a believe. I can't believe it.
I enjoyed making Eli say britches because he couldn't pronounce his R's when he was little.
So what are you pulling up? He says, I'm pulling up my bitches.
Damn Skippy.
Yep. Or fire truck. We all know how that turns out. Yes, I was that mom. Hey, honey, say this.
No. I'm pretty sure nobody has heard what IIS stands for in ammo.
IIS?
Yes, let's see. IYAYAAS.
I've seen it.
I don't know. He's lost me already. MISSIPPIPPI.
When Jordan was 4 years old, I was the shirt for the ammo squadron on base, and we taught him to say, and he was always embarrassed, thought he was going to get in trouble. We taught him to say, if you ain't ammo, you ain't shit.
Yes, that's it. Yes.
He was kind of embarrassed to say it, but not so much.
We can hear the TV, my TV in the background in the other room, and it's lagging It's lagging behind this one. This one's up to date, obviously. But you just literally on the TV said, yeah, we don't believe you. That's
Yeah.
That's how far back that's lagging.
That's a lot of lag.
I was like, yeah, that was a couple minutes easy. And for you,
Well, Eric, remind me to tell you one of the things that Ammo used to call out, because you've got kids around there. It is not fit for children's consumption.
It is not fit for kids. We don't say it. Naughty bug. Naughty bug.
Not right now, but we will later when the kids aren't around.
My kids aren't in here, so let them fly, man.
Nah, this one, I'm not going to let this one fly on a open stream.
Is it that bad?
Yeah. You never know who's listening. Your PG rate, you'll go scream right past the R rating.
Oh. This is like rated X.
Damn Skippy.
You want to know what like a real bad thing to say on the streams would be, especially if Andre is watching. If you make fun of Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Arnold Schwarzenegger?
You make fun of him. Wow, give him the job. Wow.
She doesn't care.
She did last time. She's like, "Are you making?" She keep running into the room. Are you making fun of Arnold? Andrea comes from Austria, which is where Arnold came from. So
I don't know. I can't see Arnold Schwarzenegger as what he used to be after seeing him on a beach with a young girl and his skin and everything hanging off of him.
wow, pick up my teeth. Wow.
He was the governor.
I got fatty man boobs. Oh.
Yeah, and arms and legs and
Yeah.
It's freaking gross. I hate muscles. Oh, they're so gross.
That's why she likes me.
So let me put it this way. The one that I'm thinking about, I have an ammo coin, and I don't know if you know what spinners are with coins.
Spinners?
Yes.
No.
It's where the part in the middle can spin.
Oh, okay.
And this ammo coin has a stripper spinner.
Oh, all right.
That is tame compared to this one.
So she pole dances for you?
And I suppose I can get closer over here.
But I do have to say, I miss my ammo kids.
Yeah? Why is that?
Because they are what the Air Force, they're still, or they were before I retired, still what the Air Force used to be. They are a family still.
Oh. Yeah. When you drink tea like that every morning, you kind of get to know each other. You know what I mean?
Karina, let me see if this works. Slap Eric. I saw him duck.
She missed.
Doesn't matter. I saw you duck.
I don't need him to have a red mark on his forehead during pictures.
Oh, why not? That would be better.
It's all good. I'll get him from behind.
Yeah, I don't swing that way.
Sure sounds like you do.
I was gonna say that's what he said.
We got Gilly working on a gun. Is that a gun? Oh no, you're still working on the tank.
That's my dragon wagon.
Yeah. Oh, not the tank. That. Okay. Did you pick a tank?
Not yet.
Yeah. Yeah. I forgot this takes a while to do.
Takes forever.
Yeah, but they're so good.
I pray I can taste them. Have one of them tonight.
I'll describe.
Gee, thanks.
I'll describe how well these things taste. How's that?
You're so amazing.
I am. Thank you. And it's caught on live stream too, so now everybody knows how amazing I am.
Amazing.
It's amazing you even heard that.
Oh, damn.
My sinuses are plugged, so he's telling me that he'll describe how the amazing meatballs will taste because I may not be able to taste them, and these are my favorite meatballs.
I'm just looking at the fact that I think my solder gun. Oh no, it's still got some gas in it. My butane soldering iron was acting like it was dead, or looking like it was dead.
So why do you use that versus electric? Just mobility or what?
Yeah, because the electric one's on the other side of the room. There's no cameras over there.
No, tomorrow's not.
Yes, it is. Nails, pumpkin patch.
So when I'm done my dragon wagon,
appointment. We got to pick him up about 1:30.
M4A
And then at 3:45 is his vision appointment.
What you guys up to? You got to keep running back and forth, and you're quiet about it.
Gilly, I had to turn you up. You were quiet. What's up?
Oh, sorry, I was too far back. So after the dragon wagon, I figured I'll be doing this one on there.
There you go.
Sherman? Oh, nice.
Just a bit.
Even comes with the hedgerow cutters for PE. Nice little tracks.
What version are you going to make of that? I see there's 4, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if they had like say like a dozer attachment, you know, like the blade in the front, or like the flamethrower version. Or...
No, just the hedgerows cutters.
Okay, that'd be cool to see. Assuming with the cutters that it could fit on the back of the truck. You would think so.
Right. You think?
Yep, this thing is dead. Time to refill it.
Oh yeah, Todd, if you ever want to do a tank,
Yeah.
make sure it's a dragon kit.
Dragon, is that
Todd,
Yeah.
do the T26 and buy the tracks for it. If I
You
do
sound like you're trying to punish me, and I don't like it.
Yeah. Well, all that will happen is Eric will end up with another one.
Yeah.
With half-made tracks.
Yes. Actually, it's about 2/3 of the way done.
2/3. Well, that's close enough.
These are supposed to be cut to
But I noticed you haven't managed to build a single one.
Those are all missing.
I did. I built and finished the Panzer IV. Thank you very much.
No, I'm talking about the T26 tracks.
Oh, now why would I want to do that when I can send it back to you to finish the job you started?
No. That ain't gonna happen.
Really, Buck? You wouldn't do
For more reasons than one.
Oh.
Where's Molly?
Hey, that's my cheese.
Molly can have one.
Ugh. I already had to
Stop
share
eating
with
the cheese.
I already had to share with the other
Molly
critters.
can have one. Molly, girl. There she is.
Thank you.
Eric, stop eating the cheese.
No! My cheese. I love cheese. You know, there was a night back when I was younger, back in my drinking days anyways.
Sir Arthur?
I ate I ate a 5-pound block of sliced American cheese in probably 2 hours while I was drinking.
Eric, have you ever looked at what it says on the package for sliced American cheese?
This was in. Do you remember the? Huh? Yeah, that's it. Do you remember those big long blocks of pre-sliced cheese?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I know that's what you're talking about, but have you ever actually looked at what it says on there?
I don't read it. If it's cheese, I eat it.
If it's
It's not cheese. It says cheese food. It's not cheese. It's what you feed your cheese.
Right? Especially back in those days that you don't read. If you're bored, you read the back of the whiskey bottle.
You're not.
You still don't read, Eric.
I used to know. I don't now, but I used to Kentucky Wild Turkey, the whiskey there. They used to be able to memorize the story on the back. If anybody's ever had Wild Turkey.
I haven't. I've had it, but I've never read the story on the back.
Yeah. The story.
Eric probably wrote it.
It's probably about him.
Are you saying he's a wild turkey?
Yes.
Okay.
With as much as I drank back then, I probably supported the company more than you know. Hang on. Now you may enter. Yep.
Trying to remember what was in it. We went TDY to Eielson one time, which is in Fairbanks, Alaska, which is by chance happens to be where I enlisted from. I don't remember what the other alcohol was, but it was a shot of Yukon Jack. That's what it was. Yukon Jack and Bailey's, a shot of each in a shot glass.
Yeah.
They called it a duck fart.
The names that they come up with for drinks, like mixed drinks at a bar, is just insane. I used to, when I went club hopping there back in the mid-90s, I used to get this drink called a Flamin' Dr. Pepper.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're familiar with it. It's the coolest drink, and I only really drank it just because it was cool to see made.
Well, then there was always the slow screw.
Sex on the beach.
Screwdriver.
Oh, yeah, screwdriver.
Slippery nipple or bowser.
Slippery nipple.
Blowjob.
Yeah, that one I saw performed on the bar. That was pretty hot.
Which one?
Was it in Korea?
What's that?
Was it in Korea?
No.
Before I met him.
No, like I said, this was back in the mid-90s.
Yeah.
There was this guy.
Yeah, but I did it when I was in college.
It wasn't a guy. It was actually the bartender.
No, the blowjob shots. I did those when I was in college. You would get on the floor.
You're admitted to doing blowjobs in college on live TV?
No, who you're talking to.
Jeez.
You know what? Because this is rated G, I'm not saying what I was going through.
Oh, no. We lost our G rating a long time ago. We're at least rated R.
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
it left when Eric left the first time.
No, but I did. You know, guys, with the shot between his legs, and the woman crawls over to go get it with her mouth and not touch it. And I don't know, it was fun.
Wow, I don't know what college you went to, but I didn't do that.
UND, baby.
University in North Dakota.
Like I thought it was just you put it on the bar and you just don't use your hands, you use your mouth. But if you put it between the guy's legs, that must be a North Dakota thing.
That's only half of it.
No. He sits against a wall or something, lounging, usually with his hands up on his head, and he's got his legs spread eagle, and she seductively crawls across the bar and takes it from between his legs with her mouth.
Okay, and now you know why the McAllisters have 5 kids. So,
hey, who had two before me?
It's like my boss, one of my first bosses in the Air Force, loved Korea, or the PI. The PI was even better, from what I understand. They used to play a game called Headers and Beer.
Oh yeah.
what is that? Okay.
The girl is under the table.
Oh.
The guys are all drinking, and the girl is under the table. And if you can tell where she's at, you buy the next round. Whoever gives up that she is there doing her business to you, you end up buying the next round.
I've only been offered to play, but I've never played.
That sounds like a hell of a deal for the guys, not so much for the girl.
Well, you got to remember.
I'm
You
not
gotta
proud
remember.
of my life before, Eric. I'm not proud of my college experiences, but
Well, that would have been, the girl would have been a juicy girl, or the type.
yeah. No, I consider myself experienced enough to know what I know, but I'm not proud of what I've accomplished in college, other than my academics.
You pay $50,000 for 4 years of goofing off.
And I didn't goof off the whole time. I was on the dean list. I had a straight A, and I worked my butt off for it.
So explain those blowjob drinks again.
A woman's got to relax after all that she's done.
So there, Eric.
A woman needs to let go after all the work they've done. No, I used to dance on the bars, on the speakers at Bucks. And
At my place?
No. We had borrowed Bucks, and the speakers were huge, and you could go on top of them and hang on to the top, and you could dance. And I had a lot of fun doing that. I'd come in layers so I could take them off when I was up there.
Oh,
and you'd wear like mini skirts, go up there, and I mean, I had to be 3 sheets to the wind.
And guitar strings or G strings. Or
I never wore those.
or something like that.
I didn't wear those to the bar.
Ding, 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 ding.
And Eric's going, man, how come I didn't know you when I was younger?
I was wondering the same about him. I would have loved to know him when he was younger.
I was too.
And I would have loved to try taming you.
Oh.
Ooh.
What she's saying is she wants to hit him with a chair and a whip.
I had fuzzy handcuffs that he's never seen.
What was that old saying? My wife came up to me and said she wanted rough sex, so I punched her and then screwed her.
Wow.
That's horrible.
That's pretty bad, Eric.
Eric right now is writing himself a note. Never let Karina on the stream again.
I don't know who I'm all telling that information to, but
Well, this is Todd. This is Gilly.
Yeah,
No,
it's just the 4 of us.
Just the 4 of us.
Yep. Nobody else can see this.
Yep. Nobody else will ever see this.
I'm just not shy. I mean, I've done past, and it is what it is.
Eric?
Just not shy about it.
No.
The important question is, did you go turn off the TV in the living room?
By the look on his face, no.
Oh, he's like, you know,
it's muted, but it's still on.
he's like, I should have thought about that.
No, Eli's like, so that's how we're made.
God made him and took him on my tongue.
Yep, a unicorn flies by and farts out babies. That's how it happens.
Only on the girl story. They all know that they were made by God and taken out of mommy's tongue.
The one that crapped out Buck was constipated, but that explains everything.
Yep. I can agree with that.
Speaking of Buck, how is it going on the tram?
I got lights in front and back.
What's the deal with the front piece? Are you cutting that off or something?
This?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's what it is this is specific. It's 40 centimeters long. It's supposed to stick off the front and the back. You cut it and then you sand it.
Okay.
This will actually, the top will actually get sanded smooth and then painted.
It's what is the top? Is it plastic or is it balsa wood?
This is the top. It's made of balsa wood.
No, I know that's the top, but I mean like the film, the cover.
Yeah. Once all the strips are on here, I'll cut them off around the edge. I'll sand it down as smooth as I can get it, do some fill, and then paint it. This is literally going to be the top, the wooden strips.
Okay, so that's what I was confused about. Because I thought something actually went over that. That was just sort of like a beam, like the main beam. But you're putting this together almost like an upside down wooden boat.
Pretty much. No,
Yeah.
see what you don't see off camera right here is a whole bunch of them.
Gotcha.
Just like you can see here. Yeah, they can't because my hand's in the way. You can see here. Let me switch cameras. It didn't take when I pushed the button. Oh, there it is. Todd said I should push this button. Hey, it works. You can see that it's individual planks. The ceiling or the roof, the ceiling.
Yep.
Is made of individual planks. This will be too.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Alex!
Hey! What's up, Alex?
How goes it, Orlex?
He's got to be going to bed. I mean, it's
That's what he says. Is he's just popped in before he goes to bed. He's got to work tomorrow.
Oh,
thanks for stopping by,
Monday.
Alex. We
So what is it?
appreciate
5:30 plus 6. It's 11:30. 11:30 there. 11:30 at night.
It's 7 or 8 hours later than here, so it's either 10:30 or 11:30.
Yeah, I thought it was like 6, right? 6 hours ahead.
Well, it depends on if you're Todd or if you're Eric.
Oh, true. Todd's 2 hours behind me. Orlex is 6 hours ahead of me.
So what you're saying is you're caught in the middle.
Okay, so we need to, since all the guys are here for the most part, minus Donnie and Shu, we got to get Shu on here, but that's another story. We need to set up an HTM international event to have our UK buddies join, along with the US crew, obviously us, and our Australian buddies. Even if it's just for like 20 minutes to a half hour, just to have like that whole international scene kind of going on. We need to get that.
You're talking about like HTM around the world, HTM global. Try to get the UK guys, the Australia guys, get them all on one stream at once.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Yes.
All right. Well,
Let's see if we can max out our screens on.
Well, you're on
StreamYard.
You're on the Northern Model Builders Facebook page, and you know the Aussie guys.
Yep. Oh no, I'll get. Go ahead.
You say you're the organizer. It's up to you.
Hey, I love doing this. I love doing stuff like this. Because once I hop on, I can get off and then just watch and laugh at you.
So yeah, he said he's good. Thanks. Lovely projects we're working on. Yeah, it's 11:30 p.m. or 11:26. Yes, lovely project you're working on there, Eric.
Hey, you know what? Horlicks? What's Horlick's name?
Alex.
Alex. Hopefully you don't mind me calling you Alex. I know you don't know me from Adam, but I made meatballs, mozzarella meatballs. Plus, I did KP duty and peeled the potatoes as I'm stuttering. I peeled so many potatoes. So I made supper. That was my project.
He was working on the Arizona at one point.
Yeah, I hit a good stopping point because I had to catch up with the little pitons that hold the propeller shafts and the propellers. I had to paint all 4 of those, or 8 pieces worth of those, and I had to do the rudder as well. And then I needed the base painted black.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you didn't glue these on before you painted?
No, that was one thing I totally borked up and forgot.
And the rudder.
Yep. All those little bits and pieces. Because this is funny because I was so concerned about the seam line on the hull that I totally forgot everything else existed because that seam line had to go.
Oh, wait, Gilly, rotate yours a little bit again. Because I think... Wait, you put yours together and it didn't work. You had it together before... What'd you do? How'd you do that? You made magic.
That laugh is saying, I'm not telling.
Hang on, I'll be right back, guys. I do believe the wife might be home.
Uh-oh. Party's over.
Let's see. Can I do it from live stream? Hey, I can. Yeah, see? Look at that. Alex says, sounds nice. Alex is fine. I appreciate it. Name's Eric. You probably, I don't know if you already knew that.
Your name is Eric?
To do my MHAR before OSB.
I thought your name was Bubbles.
Yeah.
Tinker Bubble.
Wait, he says he still has to do the MHAR. What's MHAR?
You don't know?
No. Hence
We're not going to tell you.
Yeah.
Hence the question. Todd, what the hell is an MHAR?
I have no idea. Ask Alex.
Alex, what the hell is an MHAR? MHAR, I wonder if he meant to say Bedford or before OSB. The only clue he gave, he said it was a kit. Who has a computer?
Oh! Okay.
Yeah, Google helped, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Google is our friend.
So?
Did you look it up?
No.
Does it look like we're looking it up?
MHAR is a model company.
Okay.
The Bedford OSB is a 5-ton recovery truck. Eric, this is right up your line.
Bedford. Nice. So he did misspell it a little bit. Okay, so a Bedford. All right.
But Eric, it's a 5-ton recovery truck. This is right up your line. Haven't you claimed that was what you did while you were in the Army?
I did.
Your whole life
Didn't
is a
I-
lie.
Do you also realize I also claimed that half of it fell on me?
Well, you know what the thing is, because I'll tell you, my dad broke my brother's BB gun over his knee at one point because he shot out the sliding glass door downstairs.
Yikes.
Yeah,
Well, deserved.
and yeah. Well, a piece of it flew and hit me in the forehead, and I said it wouldn't have happened if I hadn't been standing there. Therefore, that truck would not have fallen on you if you hadn't been there.
So you're talking the butterfly effect. If you hadn't have gotten hit with the BB, I would still be okay.
Yeah.
But because
It wasn't a
your
BB. It
dumbass
wasn't a
didn't
BB. It was a
move in
chunk of the
time-
mechanism.
Because your dumbass didn't move in time, I got smushed. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah.
You're an ass.
But now,
Okay,
but
Eric.
Eric, now you're bionic.
Hey, you know what? Explain this to me. If the Bionic Man was so fast, why was he always moving in slow motion?
You wouldn't be able to see him. He'd be going so fast.
Oh, look at you. Wow, look at you. You know, you'd be great reading stories to like a
No,
kindergarten class.
Eric, if you're gonna ask that question, the real question is if the slow motion doesn't matter. If the Bionic Man was so fast and he only had one bionic arm, why did the real arm, while he was running, move just as fast?
No, I always questioned that myself because that was my favorite show growing up as a kid. I always like it either should have flopped like a flag behind him or just
He
been
should've-
completely ripped off his body the first time he said, "Hey, look, I can go through."
So what you're saying is he should have had one arm pumping, the other one doing a Naruto run.
At least put it in his pocket so it doesn't flap behind him, you know? Bionic Man. What crazy shows back then.
I went back and actually watched a couple of them a while back, and I was like, how did I like this?
Well, see, that's how I feel about Knight Rider. Like I loved it as a kid, and I went back and watched the first couple episodes, and I'm like, God, this is bad.
Yep.
So bad.
You know what? For me, this is just for me now. One show stands the test of time, and this is through all the genres that I've watched throughout the years, military, sci-fi, whatever, and that's the original
Galaxy
series of Star
Quest.
Trek. The original series of Star Trek.
No, Galaxy Quest, Eric.
I was going
Tell
to
the
say for
truth.
Alex, on Sundays, Alex, we usually start at like 10 a.m. on Sundays and just kind of hang out. So if that's early, that should be early enough. That's early evening for you. So you're more than welcome to stop by. We give out the link so you can join the stream.
Absolutely.
Yep. So if you have a model to build, you're welcome to join us.
Everybody's welcome.
Yep.
He would put a motor to operate the winch. That would be cool. Yeah, that would be sweet, Alex, man.
Yeah, Mark was
Wait,
on earlier.
did you just call him Sweet Alex?
Sweet Alex, yeah, Sweet Alex, baby.
Damn, Eric.
I'm friendly.
Mark's Mods was on earlier. You missed that. He jumped off to do your guys' stream that you did today, and then he came back for a little bit. So,
yep,
you're always welcome.
Like I said, I wanna get together with you guys, Alex, and hook up a time and day that works really good to do like a special global hobby stream or whatever. We have like at least 3 Australian friends, and then of course we got you guys. That would just be awesome to have. Buck, how many can we have on at one time,
10.
video wise?
Up to 10.
That's all video, right?
Yes.
So how many total can there be? 10 video plus Any audio only?
As far as I know, it's only 10.
Yeah, you can have 10 participants, whether no matter if they're audio, video, or what.
Okay, gotcha. So it's 10 total.
Unless you're talking about the chat as well, you can have more, YouTube, Facebook, what have you.
Well, I'm specifically StreamYard. At least I know I have a number to work with, because there could be. See, we've had 7. We've had 7 people at one time before, right?
Yeah, I think so. And if it comes down to it, we just kick that Eric guy off.
Yeah.
Well, considering there's 2 of me, I wouldn't mind. That 2.0 dude is a jerk.
He is.
Such a jerk.
But we still love him.
Yep.
Peace. Okay, so Todd.
Yes.
Nobody has delivered anything today.
Should I check and see where it is? Hang on.
It's 5:38 my time.
Oh, Amazon can show up at 9 p.m. Just give me a second.
I kick his ass.
We were watching a movie last night, and Amazon delivered it like 10:30.
Yeah, but that was Saturday.
It says running late. Let's see what it says.
Oh, if it's Amazon that's running late, that means tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, people in North Dakota, they don't do squat on Sundays, man.
Oh, I have a pack. It says now expected September 12th or 13th.
In a couple of days, it's going to say it never showed up. Do you want a refund?
Yeah.
Alex, it would be it's noon. It would be noon our time, 10 a.m. Todd's time, but not to confuse you, it would be 6 p.m. Sunday evening for you. That's the time that we would that we all start on our just normal Sundays. And it's kind of become a thing. It started out where it was just like, whatever. If we're bored enough, we'll start Sundays. We already had our Friday night stream set in stone. That was the only thing set in stone. And then Sunday just kind of like metamorphosed into this.
Yes,
Did
Johnny.
it happen?
I'm working on the engines, the display engines.
And since we're actually heading into winter on this end of the world, it's going to pretty much stay more. Our extra streams tend to peter out during the winter, during the summer, because Eric, who instigates a lot of them, just says, "I ain't hanging out with you guys. I don't like you."
Pretty much.
I turn around. I'm like, I have a life. I'm sorry.
And he doesn't think about the rest of us that don't.
I do, which is why I set it up. I figured you guys are big boys now. You can kind of, take it from here.
So, Alex.
Are you saying I'm fat?
Alex, we stream to all of our channels at once through StreamYards. So it'll pop up on my channel, just like you guys do with Northern Model Builders. So we stream to all of our channels at once. So while it's 10 a.m. my time, I'm on Mountain Standard, which is what? That'd be 1 p.m. No, noon East Coast. Is that right?
No, Central. Mountain's only an hour behind us.
No, I'm 2 hours behind you right now.
It's 5:41 here.
It's 3:41 here.
Which means you're currently on Pacific time.
Yeah, you're Pacific time, not Mountain.
4:41.
Well, I'm Mountain time. I'm always Mountain time. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my goodness! Can I, Cisco, smack him?
Cisco left. Where are you at?
Shit.
He's been sleeping.
Hang on a second. So they're 7 hours.
Damn it, Cisco.
They're 8 hours later than me. So if I start at 10, 6 p.m. your time, Alex.
We even stream to people who aren't here, like Donnie in the chat. Yeah, he's streaming right now. By the way, Donnie, did you know that you were streaming?
I bet he does now. I bet he does now. Yeah, that was a good jump, Eli.
So Eric,
What game is that again, Eli? On Mario. He's playing Super Mario Brothers on the Wii.
so Eric,
I suck at that. I suck at
Eric, Donnie said,
What?
I saw that. You remember what I'm doing this for, right?
What? The tram?
No, the water and the wood.
The water and the wood. Oh, yeah. You're making it harder than it should be.
No, it's easier.
That's also what she said.
Phoenix, Arizona is in the mountain time zone. But when the rest of us change time zones,
we don't.
It'll be specific.
Yeah, North Dakota. Donnie, does Tennessee still do that? Spring ahead and fall back? I thought it was national over here because North Dakota stopped it.
Not yet. They're talking about by 2026 going national with us not doing it.
Ah, okay. Well, I'm glad we don't do it.
I am too. I don't want to share time zones with you any longer.
No, no, I kicked you out of my time zone. It's Eric's standard time here. So
Eric has no standard.
You can have buck booty time. Doesn't matter.
Buck booty time?
Buck booty time. Yeah, unfortunate. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, Donnie still has to fall back. But that just makes things really super weird. If you're driving like a truck driver, if you're driving cross states, cross time zones, you would have to have like this Chinese calculator to be like, okay, so if it's 6 p.m. in Philadelphia, it would be. No, thank you. Good one, bud.
I spent a daylight savings time switch one time in a bar, and we determined that the hour between when it went from 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock, from 2 to 3 the first time around, anything we did during that time didn't count because we were rolling back the time.
Were you guys to live the same hour over again?
Exactly. Anything we did bad during that hour, they couldn't arrest us for because it didn't happen.
Good God. Really? Makes so much noise. Okay, so Alex says, sounds good. I think it's great. You're right. I think I may take you up on that and join you. I'll work out when I can and come on. I can message you, Todd, as you're on my messenger. 2 thumbs up.
Yep. Sounds good.
Yes, Donnie, it is frozen up here. Matter of fact, we're on night number. I don't know about Gilly. Maybe Gilly had another one too. But we got another frost warning tonight.
Yeah, it wasn't so bad last night.
I didn't think it was all that bad, but
Meanwhile, Donnie and I are still getting temperatures in the 80s.
I wish.
Yeah, there is that, Todd. Todd's like the surface of the sun.
Yeah.
Oh, Todd?
I would just like sub 100s now. Had enough summer.
Really?
Alex says, okay, got to go to bed. So he's heading out. He says, have fun, guys.
Hi, Alex.
Good night, Alex.
Have a good one, Alex.
I know some people in California that like 2 days ago, 120.
That's just not okay.
It's perfectly okay to me. That's why I left California, because California just sucks.
For me, I would totally rather have the cold weather. That's all there is to it. The air is so crisp, so clean.
Eric, I've seen the videos. The air there gets so crisp, so clean. If you hit it with a hammer, it will break.
I can make my own snowflakes.
That's what I'm saying.
Eric,
Wait.
You are a snowflake.
Thanks, Todd. I was going to say that too.
No,
Okay,
you
good.
take that back.
You take that back right now.
You take that back, you big bully.
Knock it off, you whiny little.
Yet another reason I don't live in Bismarck. Donnie, it's nothing. I mean, frost is frost. Come on.
Yeah, Donnie, frost in September is nothing. It's next week when he gets 6 foot of snow. That's why I don't live in Bismarck.
Even on good days. Much. Even on good days, the mailmen don't even want to show up. So, and yes, it will. It can very well freeze your lungs. That's why when it gets down into like minus what is it? When do they tell us not to go out? It's like minus 30 something.
Wait,
it's like minus 30 something.
You guys are that wimpy in North Dakota?
No, that's just average. That's average temp.
We go out in Alaska, up in Fairbanks. We went out when it's 60 below.
We get that, but that's not an everyday temperature. That's like we get it for like a week and a half, and then it goes, and then it warms. Now, see, this is where my brother hates it. He was like, "You can't put these two things in the same sentence." I said, like last year, I said, "Hey," I go, "It's warming up." He's like, "Really?" I said, "Yeah, it warmed up to minus 30." He's like, "You just can't. That doesn't even sound right." And I was like, "Well, you should have felt it before it warmed up."
Yeah. How is that ever okay?
Hey, when I was in college in Fairbanks, we had the same thing. It warmed up overnight from 60 below to 30 below. We were all out in T-shirts and shorts for about 15, 20 minutes. Then we're like, wait, it's still fucking cold.
Yeah.
You hear that, Eric?
What are you doing?
Nailing.
What? Nailing who?
Don't want to tell you.
Buck's just being noisy. We should mute him again. Let me see. Buck was gabbing away and he didn't even realize we muted him.
Yeah, but unfortunately, you missed out on the secrets of the universe that I gave away.
It's 42. We already know that. It's fake news.
Yeah, but Eric, I told the question.
Oh, see, that's the true answer, isn't it?
Yes. The ultimate answer, the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything.
Why try to figure out the answer when you need to figure out the proper question to get the answer to begin with?
Because they were mice, they didn't know any better.
I knew it. Bunch of little fur bags.
Love the name of the computer, though. You remember the name of the computer?
Of what?
The one that was figuring out the ultimate answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything.
In Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? No, I do not remember a lot of that.
It was Deep Thought. That was the name of the computer. You remember what the name of the second computer was?
Jack Handy. I have no idea.
Earth.
Earth. Sounds more like that. That was on Transformers, but
Transformers?
Speaking of the SR-71 Blackbird, what was that guy's name? What was the Transformers name that was the Blackbird in the Transformers movie?
Gotta go, guys.
Was it Jetfire? Does anybody know?
I don't know.
I can't Google it while I'm on my phone.
Okay, you want to know what? Black.
The name of the transformer that was the SR-71A Blackbird.
SR-7.
No, SR-71 Blackbird.
Lockheed?
No, that's the name of the company. I'm talking about the transformer in the movie. He was the black. I think it's Jetfire. But that don't sound right, does it?
Jetfire.
It is Jetfire. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, it is Jetfire.
Yeah. Yep, there he is. There's the Blackbird transformer dude. Todd, you have a new mission. You're going to turn your Blackbird into a transformer.
No.
Thank you, Ben.
Nothing's working.
At least you know. At least you don't work until when? Tuesday. So you got.
You might have it taking him to their eye appointment tomorrow. Taking Eli.
Why? Because you plug?
Because I'm sick. Maybe.
Everybody's sick. Hey, at least you don't have the monkeypox.
Here's the real transformer.
Damn. That's cool. Holy buckets. You're like, what the heck is that? I started the books, Donnie, back when I was real young, but I never really got into them. I know there was an old British show or movie, I guess, that was made. I don't know, maybe it was a series. Never got into that either. I think they made a remake of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and I haven't watched that either. Just not a fan. But give me Star Trek, the original series, hands down, awesome. All right, Todd, you said Knight Rider did not withstand the test of time from your childhood. What old series or movie that you liked as a kid that you still like now? Just name him one.
For me, it would be MASH.
That's a good one. Yeah, I can see that.
Damn it, Eric! You muted me again.
Right?
I said True Grit.
You said True Grit?
I muted you because you ran away and it was noisy.
That's because the dogs get excited whenever my wife comes home.
No, I got you.
Yeah, I had to go help with groceries.
I was just helping you out, buddy.
I appreciate it.
I am a wannabe geek, Donnie. I can't pretend that.
Wait a minute, Eric. I saw a picture you posted the other day. Maybe it was yesterday. With startup of Galaxy Quest. I think it was on Netflix. Did you finally? That? I did. Did you finally watch it?
No. But it was interesting because I was just going through the things and Galaxy Quest they added it. I don't know when they added it, but they added it to be included with Prime. So I figured I'd take a picture and then just not say anything about it. And I figured it went under the radar because I was like, oh, okay, nobody mentioned it.
Eric, I noticed it. I noticed everything.
What are you doing up on the counter? Hey,
Okay, this is proof.
let's just sit next to Mom. She's outside.
This is proof. My wife loves me.
What is it?
Saltwater taffy.
Oh, there was a glare. Saltwater taffy. There you go.
I love saltwater taffy.
I'm not really into sweets as much as I used to be when I was younger.
Yeah, Donnie said he saw the picture, but he knew better. Same here. That's exactly why I didn't say anything. I was like, yeah, Eric's just trying to fuck with us.
I was just letting you guys know that there's another way that you proper geeks can totally drool and ooze over a movie that shouldn't have been made to begin with. Just saying.
You mean Star Trek?
Just saying.
Eric, why would you say that?
Yes, Star Galaxy Quest, absolutely.
Honestly, I go back and watch Next Gen over and over again.
Okay, so that would be something that you liked from your childhood, and still like now.
Yes.
All right, cool. So we got
Dirty Harry.
That was okay.
I still like it.
It's okay. Old people would.
The first Dirty Harry movie is just so awesome because he's basically doing what we wish cops would do now. If you go back and watch the original Dirty Harry, he's really it hasn't changed. It came out, what was it, 50 years ago now, but it hasn't changed. How if a cop is actually going out there and taking care of business, everybody's going to yell at him.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, I know a movie that Eric saw as a kid that he probably still liked. RoboCop.
RoboCop did not do well time-wise. I mean, back then I thought, okay, the best scene in RoboCop.
It's the last one.
Nope. Well,
it's the first one.
No, not really. I don't think it's the last one. But the best scene, I think, is when the guy had radioactive stuff drooped on him, and he's like helping. And he's like, help me, and
get away from me, man!
And he splats. Yeah, that would be my favorite part of the movie. Otherwise than that, it was like, man. I just watched the trailer to the what is it? The 2014 remake, and that looks stupid.
Now the best part, and my wife happened to be watching RoboCop the other day when I walked in, and for me the best part of RoboCop, and it was the same way when it first came out in the theaters in Germany in the base theater. When the old guy, whatever his name is, says to the guy, the bad guy, Dick, you're fired. And then RoboCop shoots him and he goes out the window. When he went out the window, everybody in the theater cheered.
Back in simpler times. There was when Titanic came out. There's a movie. When Titanic came out on VHS, it came out on a two-pack VHS because the movie was so long. Yada yada. I bought it, and people were like, "Wow, you bought Titanic? You know, isn't that like a girly mushy?" And I said, "Nah." I took the first half, threw it away. Because the second half is when everything starts to sink and people are playing Plinko down the railings and stuff. That was when it got good. So,
by the way, Eric, I don't know if you've ever finished that movie, but spoiler alert: ship sinks.
Yeah, no, I figured that out. I figured that out. When it stopped moving, that's when I kind of like said something's fishy's going on here. Something's fishy, right? Ocean,
No.
right? Donnie's done grilling. He's off to eat, and he said catch you later. So Donnie's out of here. We got Metal Mania 3D TV. Says good day, everyone in the room. Cheers. Casey Cradle Mountain, Tasmania, Australia here. Good to have you.
G'day.
Yes, I have a woodpecker in the house. Shit.
Not here.
Well, see,
use the bathroom.
I got all excited, put the nail in, clamped it down. There's one thing I forgot. Glue. Must have glue.
Oh.
For some reason, the planks don't stick at all if you don't glue them.
Metal Mania says pleasure, mate, and thank you for your shout out. Not a problem. Hope all is well on your side of the planet. Things are going into wintertime here. I would assume Australia is coming out of their winter.
Now, some of us are still in fall, Eric. Just you are going into winter.
Yeah, we don't really have fall here. Our trees go from green to dead.
Bismarck had 2 weeks of fall one year.
Back in the day.
We have to be nice to them because technically they also lost their queen, Australia.
Yep.
Yeah, they're part of the Commonwealth.
Yep. Same with Canada, New Zealand.
Same with me, Canada.
Yep.
And yes, but everybody loves Canada.
Gilly, are you okay?
Canada is like a noisy frat party in an apartment above you.
Yes.
That's what Canada
That's exactly what they are. I believe, Eric, that is actually the vibe they're going for.
Oh yeah.
Metal Mate, yeah, we're not moving. Have you seen the apartment below us? Yeah, we're not moving. All right, no one here in Tasmania, Australia. Wow, Tasmania weather not like mainland. I see that. Getting snow. Gonna
Yes.
smack you with that hammer. Metal Mania is a part of the Commonwealth. Yes.
So what are you trying to say, Eric? I can hear you knocking, but you can't come in?
You should put a felt tip on the hammer. I'm just saying.
No.
Use a rubber hammer.
No.
Use glue.
I got glue.
Glue is quieter.
No, it's not. Look, there's glue on there. Now, if Francisco was still here and he asked me to be quiet, I would.
Wow. Well, I guess
Todd
we
would,
know
but
who
Todd's
wears
not
the
here, too.
pants in your family.
No, if Andre asked me to be quiet, I'd be like, just leave the room.
No. That's a Gibbs smack.
She's not close enough to hear it.
As she's sitting there watching it on TV.
Yeah.
No, actually, she doesn't watch us. She says we're boring.
We are.
Especially that Eric guide.
We are. No, Eric is boring. Eric 2.0 is the shiznit. Okay. The shiznit. When I'm on the phone I can't use Rascal, so I put Rascal 2.0. So when I'm on the PC, it's just Rascal. When I'm on the phone, it's
So Metal Mania.
instantly awesome.
Metal Mania. Actually, it is a tram. I'm building the Lisbon tram from Oakry.
Hey, Munchkin Modeling Man, how's it going, buddy?
Hey, 72. How's Dan today?
Yeah, it's because it's from the top. Here, let me change.
72 says, he's at work, but last night.
Oh, no.
Only a double
There.
shift.
Hey, but you know what?
That's a better view.
I feel flattered that he's taking like spare time from work to watch us.
Right?
Appreciate it.
Right, thank you.
It's quiet. Frankie B. Hey, bud.
Hey, Frankie.
Yeah, man.
You can't? Even with extra salt? Waiting on a tow to get down here so I can lock themselves. I told you. Oh, he's still banging. Okay. You. 72 says cookies. Did he figure out the unmute? Dang it.
Hit it harder.
Hit it harder.
Eric, the key thing when you mute somebody is you don't say it.
Oh, that is true. That is true. What is that, 11 minutes? I'll probably go relax outside then. Did going outside help at all? No? Oh, bull. It's like, what is it, 80 out or something?
Say goodbye to that, Clamp.
Metal Mania, yes. The tram has all sorts of goodies. Buck can tell you about it.
Oh, yeah. Hang on.
I'm gonna go upstairs and then I'll make dinner.
Sounds good. So, yeah. Let me see.
Wow, get to the stairs. Wow.
Just remember, Eric, Austrians can screw up your back pretty damn well.
Was ist los, ja? She coming und pop, right?
Wow.
Eric just doesn't know. He's never met her in person. I know better.
Todd, is that a Grex compressor?
Yes.
Or are you just glad to see us?
And is it really that quiet?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If I turn it down so it's not blowing up my hair, that's it.
It's quieter than my hammer. Okay, I'm going to let that be for now. So.
But you only put 3 on.
Right. I'm letting them all set and dry because the rest of them will.
You could do that with more, though. Just
no.
I'm just trying to help.
Eric, as you get further on, it gets more difficult. Tram's all hand built. My dad did this back in the 60s when I was a kid. Bridges and more. Very cool. So let me turn it, find the right wires, and yes, it has lights and more. There are people inside. The headlights I have not yet put resistors on, so I have to be very careful with them. I don't want to blow them up and have to dig them out of there. Oops. Would help if I hook the wires up right. There is a really funky surge every time I turn on the power supply.
What do you mean by?
When I turned on the power supply,
yeah,
second time that this happened, that the monitor blanked.
You run a 20.
Echo, turn off patio. So yeah, there's lights and passengers.
Look at you. Are those 3-dimensional or is it like cardboard cutouts?
No, those are actual passengers. Those are 1/24th scale figures.
Metal Mania says that's awesome. Very cool model tram.
I agree. I love doing these model trams.
It's all wood, right? Like there's no metal in it.
No, it's wood and metal.
Oh, wood and metal. Okay.
Yep. And Todd, these are leftover figures.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, the conductor that I found is not 1/24th. He's more like 1/20th. He's too tall.
I told you to cut his ankles off.
No.
Yeah. 72 says very different. Yes, it is actually very different. It's not something you see a lot of people get into. Just like model wooden ships.
Yeah. Well, and look, I love hand-built models too. And the thing is, it's patterns to cut out the bracing and everything, but the rest of it you literally have to build yourself. Like this here, once the roof is complete, I'll have to sand it smooth. And I'm really, really kind of proud of this.
Does the front, that front light is supposed to be on, right?
Not yet. It doesn't have a resistor, so it's not tied into the circuit.
Look, I've proven you don't need resistors.
You don't need resistors because you blow shit up and then don't care.
It's not true.
Hang on, where is this wire caught? There.
Well, this might be a good night to take another moon picture. The upper cloud cover isn't too bad tonight. Even more different coming in. One of those bookend kits Charlie Mack is building. Oh, sweet.
So yeah, both headlights on either end will light up.
It's going to look cool on the Dio.
It is. Matter of fact, did I show you guys what I'm using instead of all those little cardboard pieces I've been cutting out?
No, I wouldn't imagine they're Metal Mania. But it's cool that he did the tram and the bus. Did he drive? Speaking of buses, what's that bus you're building, Buck?
Route Master.
Yes. Did your dad drive the Route Master?
Or Route Master, depending on
Wait a minute. Whoops. Oh, oh no.
Why would you kick Todd out?
I didn't mean to. Oh my God.
Oh,
I'm so sorry, dude. I'm trying to get you into this layout.
wow.
Sorry. What is that?
This is just one small of gunk I just pulled out of my airbrush. So
Oh my
it
God.
was time for a deep cleaning.
Yeah.
I was going to say that looks like a booger.
It was pretty much all backed up behind the needle, so it was time to deep clean.
Echo, turn on patio lights.
I didn't mean to kick you, Todd.
Nope.
Yeah.
Echo, turn off patio lights. Echo, turn on workbench.
Echo, do something.
Echo, turn off patio lights. I don't remember if I showed you guys.
Tram was tram number 1.
I wonder if you can see it in there.
Tram number 1.
No, you can't. I actually put a conduit inside of this thing too for the wires running down from the top.
I remember that. I remember when you did that.
Did double-decker bus route master in Sunderland, England. Very cool. So yeah, let me bring over the base. Actually, let me move the tram out of the way.
Yeah. Are you gonna show the Route Master?
No, that's out in the garage right now, waiting for parts.
Oh, would have been cool to see. Hey, wait a minute. Todd's got a Route Master, doesn't he?
He does.
No, I do not.
Why not?
I'm not doing the Route Master.
The hell's wrong with you? You do everything.
I have no interest in building that bus.
No,
he has no interest.
I don't want to do the Samba van, and I don't want to do the Route Master.
Okay, the VW van, I kind of agree. That's just kind of a meh, but it does look cool.
Now,
I'm not going to diss that.
It has nothing to do with the Route Master because I have the Route Master, the little Lego, the big Lego, the London Bridge. Or, I'm sorry, the Tower Bridge, the Big Ben, the Parliament. I have all that stuff. It has nothing to do with Route Master. I think the buses are cool. I just don't have room to put something. I'm like, where the hell am I going to put that? It's going to be huge.
So what you're saying is you need to buy a new house.
Yeah.
You know, okay, so in comparison, because like when Mark's Mods comes on and behind him you see the Ecto, right?
Yeah.
Is the Route Master basically the same like length?
I don't think it's as long. I mean, the Ecto 1 is a really long car. That Cadillac was enormous, but it's really tall.
Like 2 decks.
Like two whole decks.
Yeah. So like I said, I've been cutting these things slowly but surely because those are actually supposed to make the cobblestones. But why bother when my wife gave me this?
Is that like a pre-made sheet? Oh yeah.
Look at it.
Done.
Yep.
Nice.
Cheater, pumpkin eater.
Yeah, but it looks a whole lot better. It looks more better, Eric.
Todd, Metal Mania built an SR-71 from Metal Earth. He says it's a cool plane.
Oh, I am never building Metal Earth ever again.
I give you kudos, Metal Mania, for attempting Metal Earth.
Yeah, I do too, because Metal Earth just gives me a coronary.
See, wait, why would Gilly build a tank?
I'm guessing he's actually Gilly. Do you have the box cover to what you're doing right now, like handy?
Oh, I do. 1 second.
Yep. Metal Mania, that's what he's doing, and then he's going to build. What was it? The Sherman. Upside down.
Sorry.
Freaking Canadians, man! Everything's upside down. Okay, never
No,
mind.
that's Australians.
That's Australia.
Really?
What?
You're crackling. Oh, I bet that's Gilly. Gilly's making noise.
No. Eric?
Metal Mania says, cool tank. The Dragon Wagon. Sweet.
Eric? It's me
Yeah.
cracking into the saltwater taffy.
Oh, gotcha.
The thing he doesn't share, like a bad kid.
Nothing.
Here.
Nothing
Here,
Buck
Todd.
does is quiet.
Here, Todd. Todd, here, take it.
No.
If you're not going to take it, I'm not going to give it to you.
It's not the same, Buck.
72 says, I have an Abrams and Sherman most of the way built. Yeah, I got to get my hands on an Abrams. That would be sweet. Oh, that and, oh, shoot. What's the British one? I think it's the Challenger. I think it's the Challenger that's kind of like Abrams-esque. Like, you know, if they were like put side by side.
Well, there's a Challenger and a Centurion.
I can't remember which one
But
looks.
the British run Challengers.
Okay, so yeah, it is a Challenger then. Tasmania, Australia is the real down under.
Yeah, they're below Australia, aren't they?
Are they down under?
Yeah, they're about little down under towards, or is that New Zealand?
New Zealand's north, right? Or no? That's
New
north of
Zealand-
Australia.
East. Oh my
East,
God.
yeah.
What? What?
Eric.
What?
That's exactly it. It's Eric. That's why we understand.
Exactly. 72 says they're both Tamiya kits. Now, see, Todd, when you were asking about like different kits, and Gilly was offering up some really good ones. Academy and Tamiya, so far for me, and it depends on what you get, but they've been some pretty decent kits. I haven't had a lot of issues with them. It's the Lindberghs and the AMTs that are like garbage.
Yeah.
East Coast, New Zealand to us.
So you got to remember, Eric, some of the AMTs do have part numbers on them.
Well, no,
And
you said it. You
instructions.
said it perfectly. Some.
Yes.
Oh, did I show you else? Oh, did I show you what I got in preparation?
Oh, snap.
Nice. Diecast.
So it's only 1/24th, but it's perfect because I can make it in a car accident with my fire truck. So I can make this thing upside down with like a half dead Michael Knight coming out the side and have the.
Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah, they are hit or miss, 72.
Now what I need to do is have you, Eric, you build me a Goliath, okay? Scratch build. Go.
All right.
Go. Start.
You done?
And go.
And
And
here
go.
it is. God bless the goose. You guys missed it. All right. I'm out of here. I'm going to go eat, and I'll catch you guys later. Yep.
Didn't he just eat a block of cheese?
Didn't
He did. The whole thing.
The whole thing.
Didn't he just leave?
Right now, I'm kind of stuck. Everything I've got in the shop is drying. It's either drying or the parts for the Arizona all need to be primered or painted.
Hey, Buck, mine's ready. Just needs
I
weathering.
know. But are you really going to weather it?
Oh, yeah. Just waiting for you guys to catch up.
So open up another kit. No, don't need to do that. That would make kit number 20 in work.
So obviously you have 19 others to choose from right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much, but not all of them are in the shop.
What is in the shop?
Voyager.
You can start putting the Enterprise back together.
That's not in the shop. And
hey, you've been working on Voyager for a long time. Maybe it's time to whip that out.
2 years.
Yeah, see?
Hey, it was a group build. Donnie finished. Or buddy build. On 8 or 9. Yeah, I actually sat down and figured it out one time, and it was, I think I'm actually down to 18, maybe 17, because I finished 1 or 2. And see, that's unlike 2 years ago, where I finished my end of year thing, video. I showed the 21 kits I finished that year. Gilly, is that the moon that you posted on Discord?
Yeah, that was last night.
Ah. And Eric has posted corn, mashed potatoes, and 3 meatballs. That's why he left us.
Now, see, why can't he share with the other kids? That's not very nice.
I know.
I'd be like, where's the rest? I'd starve on that meal.
Yeah. But I think I'm going to drop off too, guys, because my back is starting to hurt.
Yeah, I am gonna hop off too. I'm gonna mix these paints and paint these things, and then I am done. I've only been doing this for what? 6 hours?
According to the little red clock up in the upper left-hand corner, you've been working on that for about 6 hours.
Yeah. So maybe tomorrow night. I don't know. We'll see.
No, tomorrow night is my regular stream. I'll be working Iron Man.
Oh, you got
but you start earlier. You start earlier. So
yeah, I start at 5 o'clock my time, which is like 3 o'clock your time.
yeah, and I'm not even done with work. So
yeah. Okay.
You knock yourself out. We will not step on top of each other.
Cool. Sounds good.
All right. Well, you know what? I think Buck. I think I'm done. So
okay. Well, hang on. We got a few people to say hasta la vista too.
That's right.
Talk to you later, Munchkin Man.
Big Charlie just showed up.
Yep. Big Charlie, we're leaving, man. Sorry. But everybody out there in YouTube land, have a great evening. Go to the well, any of these channels actually should have the links to everybody's who is payers. You know, Gilly, send me your information so I can, because you're on most of these, so I can add you to it too. All I've got right now is the people who pay for the StreamYard, but I can add your information too, so we can get you more subs too.
Sounds good.
Huh?
He said, "Sounds good."
Okay.
And I also appreciate all of the UK guys, Horlicks and Mark's Models. I appreciate everybody that's come in, and I think Oz stopped by. I think that was good.
It did.
You know,
I think it's great when the guys stop by. Really appreciate it, guys, and we'll catch you.
Say hi.
Yep, and we will catch you, if not before, on the Friday stream.
Alrighty. Thanks, everybody.
Thanks, everybody. See you.